you cheeky ducklings, and welcome to the CranKy Ducklings Master Swan Open. The number... Hold on. It's here somewhere. 57! 57! That is 12 less than 69, which is very important. I am your host, Steelmold. Steel like the metal, mold like the thing you put the metal in so that it retains its shape when it cools down. And with me, as always, on production, slash observing, slash streaming, slash sometimes co-casting, it is the 16th Squad Sanseki, otherwise known as Kuro, otherwise known as Group, hero of the wasteland. Group, savior of esports, it is Group. Yes, and we have ourselves a nice little tournament here for you today. We are going to start by casting our very own clansman Yakuzaku versus Vavin. This will be our first round. I'm going to make sure both players are prepared. It's going to be a TVP. And this match will lead into a match against Baillie, which is going to be interesting. We'll have a... what? Is that... Group, is that Polish or Russian? What is it? Oh, it's duh. Okay. It took me a minute. Vavin was typing with Cyrillic characters. Yes, I know. That's why I was like, but Vavin is Polish. Why would he type in Russian? But then I realized, because Yaku said da when I said ready, and then Vavin typed it in. Look, I feel like explaining it makes it less funny, and seeing as it wasn't a joke to begin with. Yeah. Anyway, we do have some subscribers to catch up on. We have Melty subbing for 7 months, so we owe Melty 7 quacks. Quack, 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 quack. There we go, quite quick. And we have Chelch. How are you doing, Chelch? The SDO champion of old. Subscribing for 3 months, so it's 3 quacks. Quack, quack, quack. There you go, nice and quick. Thank you all for subbing. For continuing your subscriptions. Very nice. Yaku, what is he doing? Oh, it's just a scout. For a second I thought he was going for a proxy. Never mind. So I thought I might not have the chance to do the full Yaku intro, but no, we're good. Welcome everyone to Beckett Industries. LE Beckett Industries. That's where we make the things that you buy, and then we don't provide you with anything because screw you. You're supposed to pay, not get stuff. Industries. Beckett Industries. We're good for the economy. In the southwest corner of the map, speaking of things that are good for the economy, representing our very own clan, the CranKy Ducklings, all the way from Singapore, is the Imitation Innovation, the Teja from Asia, the Meltome of MMA. He's not as funny as Bunny. He is the Terran Iaguz, the Wan Fine Yang Ryung, the Kelajor from Singapore, the TY Chicken Pie, the 4GG. Yeah. He's more meme than dream. He's the slightly more crappy happy. The trash flash with no cash. M to the K to the P is Marine King Pug. The captain of the rain pain train. The lean, mean, keen machine. The immature cure. The not as smart as heart. The young adult Palt is more of a busy than beastie cutie. Sorry, more of beauty than Mr. Cutie. He's the co-creator of the Daishibe, the Masa from NASA, and we couldn't find a pun for Björn, but we just call him Yakuzaku. And in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Poland, the one-time SDO champion and 4 times, count them, 4 times MSO champion. Give it up for our yellow Protoss. It is Vavin. Representing Team GDA. And going for a very quick Twilight Council. Vavin. He's being cheeky. Alright. Yaku opened up very standard lane, nothing crazy at all. Going for a classic 1-1-1. No. It's a 1-1 plus 1-1. Ah. It's a different variation. It looks like Vavin is going for DTs, it seems. Judging by the speed of everything. There's a robotics facility on the way for that warp prism. Oh, and it's gonna get one of the Marines. Which is a bit of a shame. The natural command center does finish though. Oh, it's gonna be Blink from Vavin. Okay. So this is a completely different story. Okay, Adept finally goes away. Well, basically goes away. Being deaded. Vavin getting an observer, so going to try and blink up the ramp there. Yaku comes in, sees the Twilight Console. Should know that something is afoot. Reaper does get sniped out. Observer is on the way to the other side of the map. So Vavin is going to try and blink from on top of that cliff, climb it. But, you know, could be really good. Especially if he takes Yaku by surprise. He's getting a Cyclone. If he suspects that that Observer comes in and he snipes the Observer, this really puts a stop to the attack. Oh no, but the Warp Prism comes in. So that's it's also high ground vision, but it is easier to target than the Observer. So Yaku will have to kill both of these in order to stop the blink up the cliff. Observer shifting position. Warp Prism is already set up. Alright. Where are the stalkers? Oh, yes, there we go. Yaku catches the Observer with the scan. That's one part of the defense. Now Vavin, marching stalkers across the map, did not even wait for Warp Gate tech. Oh, actually does have Warp Gate tech. Why is it just producing them? That was weird. You have a Warp Prism on the other side of the map. But here come the stalkers. So far we have 10 stalkers. When's the next round of warp-ins? Already has a round of warp-in to come in. Yaku does see it coming, but does not stop the high ground vision in time. Oh, actually pulls back the Cyclone a bit too far, but he had enough Marines to push it away. Now with the tank out, this definitely puts an end to the attack. I was surprised Vavin didn't wait for another warp-in cycle before the attack. Maybe he wasn't expecting Yaku to have vision on that position. So Vavin going to try and move around here and into the natural. I'm just going to try and overwhelm Yaku with numbers, but Yaku does have a couple of tanks here. Oh, they're unsieged though! Well, he has 3 tanks, so even unsieged, they're still a pretty strong power. Uses the SCVs at the front to tank shots, but kind of loses them for no reason right now. I'm guessing Yaku was always going to go for this all-in situation. So he doesn't really care. Thing is, he doesn't have any medivacs. One of the steams was just used. Alright, now the Marines are in the speedy zone, so they have like infinite steam in that area. 3 tanks sieged up at the back. That's really powerful. Gonna take down the 3rd base here pretty easily. Vavin is going to try and go for a surround on this army. Oh, if it catches Yaku by surprise, it's gonna be bad. Some of the tanks are unsieged, but he leapfrogs, so some of them are still sieged. This is a death zone, Vavin. Why did you get in there? Okay, so the tanks are all out, but the Marines are still around. The steam is done. There are no medivacs. Oh, the charge lots, they might be able to deal with the Marines if there are enough of them, but Vavin doesn't have any warp-in rounds yet. Yaku GG's out. He lost. It feels like he lost too much. I think he could have gotten away with pushing a little more, but you know the Immortals were still alive, and he did lose all them SCVs. So you know, it's a bit of a shame. He did defend the push by Vavin semi-competently. I think there could have been a lock-on the Warp Prism. Would have been nice with the Cyclone. But Vavin was targeting the Cyclone. So, you know, I understand why Yaku pulled the Cyclone all the way back. Okay, so not Dark Shade, Light Shade. Yaku confused me. He says, let's go for Light Shade, the dark map. That's why I got confused and said Dark Shade instead of Light Shade. Because, you know, my brain is smart. Okay, Blizzard. It says I have 9 millisecond ping to Australia. Very believable. I am believing. I believe. No, I don't believe. Somehow I think this information is wrong. Alright. See if our players are ready. See, still, if you believed, you'd have good ping. Yeah, no. Both players are ready. Let's get right onto it. Belief does not equal good internet connection. If belief was bandwidth, we would all be religious, I think. All right. Oh wait, I do have a subscription. Look at that. Come on. What message do I give myself? Hello. I am Steelmold. I am casting this thing. So I will have to whack myself. Ha ha. There you go. Spam this light to give Yaku Terran might. Ooh, I like it. Alright, everyone. Welcome to Lightshade, Lightshade LE. Of course, the lightest map in the map pool, except it isn't. It's all gray. In the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Singapore, representing our very own clan, the CranKy Ducklings. It is our proper Terran. Give it up for the pug jump himself, Yakuzaku. And in the northwest corner of the map, the one-time SDO champion, the four-time MSO champion, representing Team GDA and the land of Poland. Give it up for Vavin! Spam this drink to help Yaku think. Yes, you have quite a few Yaku-centric copy pastas. They're pretty fun. Alright. See, Magnath in chat. Magnath is also playing today, waiting on their opponent. Yeah, we have Yukawa versus tagged ones in the first round. So Magnath is waiting on them. Like I said, we have Baillie waiting on the winner of this very match that we are casting right now, between Yaku and Vavin. We have Napolcochon going up against Slayer's MVP, hashtag not the real MVP. We have White Linker going up against Lamduy, and whoever wins that will face the trees, the bee's knees. It's BaumesBaum in the second round. Vavin, what are you hiding here? Yaku is going for a proxy factory. So I'm assuming it's going to be a proxy Widowmine? Question mark? Widowmine drop? That's what it's going for? Um, yeah. Spam this pylon so Yaku makes a cyclone. Yes. See, the thing is, the copy pastas about Yaku rhyme because Yaku didn't make them up. That's the thing. They're the only ones that rhyme. Pam is doing to ask what Yakuzaku is doing. That only works in writing, Magnath. That does not rhyme. That is a Yakuzaku copy pasta. Okay, so Vavin seems like he's going for the same thing? Question mark. Depends on how many gateways he's about to bring up. He only has 2. Oh, there are more coming. So yeah, it looks like he's going to try something similar. We'll see what comes out of that. Not High Templar. The not Templar Archives. The other one. The High Council. The Council of Archives. The Twilight Council. And Yaku is going for tank drop. I think you forgot that tank evac is not a thing. Alright. I mean, it's creative. Question mark. Who the heck proxies a tank? Yakuzaku proxies a tank. Also, Lilikanin, but Lilikanin does it a little, I think, more competently. Okay, so there's the Dark Shrine that was promised in the previous game. Now Vavin is fulfilling the prophecy. Okay, the Adept is attacking the add-on instead of the Marine, but never mind. Yaku has a couple of scans left. If he's not going to mule very hard, he's going to have some scans available. But here comes the attack. He's pushing. So here comes Marines, fewer CVs for good measure, and 2 tanks being dropped from the medevac, blocking the bunker. He blocked his own bunker, the genius. But doesn't look like this is going to matter. Even the Viking is landed, he's already doing a tremendous amount of damage. Oh, depowers the production. Vavin can't even make DTs right now. That's right. No, oh, actually, he has a couple of gateways at home and in the main base. But where are the DTs? Oh, they're on cooldown. The gateways. He made the DTs on the other side of the map. They're trying to kill Yakuzaku's mineral line. So this is going to go into a base trade. I think Yaku is in a much better position though. He just needs to get rid of the DTs somehow, or get some way of detection. Something to have detection. Because Yakuzaku is going to kill Vavin's building way faster. Also, he can float his own buildings, so the DTs can't really reach them. It's a base trade that Vavin cannot really win, I think. Unless Vavin manages to get a Nexus somewhere out there on the map. Yaku, you can't let this world escape. You have to kill them all. Okay, the tanks are going to kill them. Okay, a few of them escaped. Vavin does have enough cash to start another Nexus. Okay, but Yaku has defenses at home. Uses another scan. Doesn't quite get the DT. Repair that. There we go, repairing the depot. So Vavin is starting another... Oh, it cancels the Nexus. Now remember, Vavin does have the proxy location, but once this Nexus goes down, all of the Vavin's bases are going to be revealed. Unless that Nexus goes up. Okay, the Nexus is on the way. The DTs are dead. Okay. Yaku just needs to find the proxy and the ninja base here. Vavin still has a war prism, still has some cash, but no production buildings. Vavin can't really make anything right now. I mean, he's got the DT Shrine, but no warp gates. And he's gotta wait until the Nexus is done to make the warp gate. In the meantime, he's getting DT Blink. Yaku finds the proxy. Does it? Yes. Okay, there we go. Now he sees it. Yeah, I don't see how Vavin recovers from this. Yaku just has way too much out on the map. He's got Marines, he's got tanks, got a Medivac. He has enough SCVs to mine. And he might even find the proxy location right now, because I think those are Marines walking around next to it. There we go. There we go. Yaku takes a game here from Vavin. Very nicely done. I hope Kerwin is proud. Kerwin, the Lord Protector of Terrans everywhere. The patron saint of salty Terrans. Spam this veal to hype up Steel. I mean, you could. Yeah, you know. I don't eat veal. I don't think I've ever eaten veal. Yako says, I'm out of bills now. Rest in peace. Okay. Reaping pepperoni. Vavin is suggesting that, asking if Yaku wants to see Vavin's special build. Ooh. What? He's saying here I forgot to place a dark shrine? Did he forget to place a dark shrine? But he did place a dark shrine. Huh? What am I missing here? Oh, it was slow. Oh, you forgot to place the dark shrine, so it wasn't there ready in time. Still, I think it would have been the same situation. In fact, I don't think Vavin even knew about the... Oh, well, he did know about the proxy because he did go into Yagu's base. But he definitely didn't scout the proxy. I like Vavin like, oh, it's my pick, right. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not used to picking maps. I'm used to always winning them. Look at me. Alright, so it's gonna be Vavin's map choice. Elsewhere on the bracket, let's see what's going on. We actually have no updates. Yep. Everything is just everything is normal. Go back to work. Alright, Oxide is going to be our next map. Get that set up. Okay, so Vavin is going to get some water. It's very important to get water. You gotta hydrate your hydras. Make sure your roaches are stretched. In fact, let's stretch my roaches. See, I have a new microphone today. I have a headset microphone, like the professional casters. And one of the advantages of it is that I don't have a microphone like stuck right in front of me between me and my keyboard and my screen, and I can actually move around and stretch and you know, and not be confined to sticking my face in front of the screen all the time. Okay, Yaku just shouted at me to go, so I'm going to take this time to tell you about our Patreon page. If you type exclamation point Patreon in chat, it will take you to our Patreon page. And there you can choose to support us. And if you pledge to support us with $5 or more per month, you get access to our subscribers only chat in Discord, where, you know, you get to hang out with us. It's a lot of fun. And also you get replay packs from the many professional and high-class tournaments that we are either organizing or involved with, including the Grand Platypus Open, the MEC Weekly, the Latin American tournaments that we are involved with, and many, many more as they come along the way and we get permission to share replays from. It's very good. We have some very good professional players who participate. You can learn a lot from these. So, you know, support us. It's pretty good. Okay. Good luck, have fun. Let's start. Now that Yaku has been simmering. This is what happens when you shout at me. You get a Patreon ad. Alrighty. This is gonna be exciting. Vavin was promising some cheeky plays here. I know I typed it in chat in game because I wanted Yaku to know that that's what I'm doing. I was giving it way too much. Even if Kuro did not realize that that was what I was doing, I was about to say maybe Yaku definitely didn't, but then Yaku probably did understand exactly what I was doing. Yes, Yaku has my kind of stupid. Anyway, we are, speaking of Yakuzaku's kind of stupid, we are on Oxide, LE, where we are oxidized. We are breathing in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from Singapore, bringing it up back to a sideways 1-1 in this series. Our Purple Terran, representing our very own clan, the CranKy Ducklings, give it up for the pug jump himself, Yakuzaku. And in the southwest corner of the map, also currently sideways 1-1 in this very series, representing Team GDA and the land of Poland, our yellow Protoss is in fact Vavin. Well, I'm pretty sure he's going to be a big star in the yearly what is it? The yearly report, the yearly awards. You know, Vavin has had a very, very strong start to 2021 here in our tournaments. You know, won 3 MSO championships in a row, which is the current record. You know, last week Vavin only made it to the semi-final, so you know, got a little ousted by Fear Factory, which is another Terran. And also, Fear Factory ending up winning the entire tournament. However, Fear Factory did not sign up today, and I think, you know, Vavin doesn't have a lot of strong anti-contenders right now in this tournament. Baillie could be one. See, Wojtek is not signed up today as well, so, you know, Vavin is sure to have a good chance of winning today. He's going to start by putting a proxy target here. If Yaku does not suspect this might be trouble. I'm assuming it's just going to be oracles, because he's not setting up any kind of shield batteries or anything, so Void Rays going to be problematic. Let's see what Yaku has. Did go for a standard 1-1-1, getting Hellions. So we're going to try and harass across the map with them. Nothing yet to defend against the Adept, but a couple of Marines are coming out. This is going to be a big thing here. Can Vavin draw Yakuzaku's attention enough so that the Oracle can sneak in? There's not much that can actually defend against the Oracle on Yakuzaku's side. The only anti-air he has is a couple of Marines. Well, 3 of them. And that's it. Alright. Everyone is in the bunker, waiting to defend against the Adept. The Oracle is just chilling. Is Vavin waiting for another Oracle? No, it's not making another Oracle. He's making another Stargate at home. I think Vavin forgot to move the Oracle. Okay, now coming in on both sides. So Yakuza is going to have to decide which one is going to attack, the Oracle or the Adept. Either will be able to do quite a good damage here. 10 workers dead already. The Adepts are also doing damage. The Marines are still in the bunker. They're not even out. Gotta chase them Adepts. 12 dead SCVs. This is devastating damage. Yaku was definitely not prepared for any of this. And yeah. Alright. Yakuzaku's Hellion drop is on the way. This is going to have to do serious damage. Has to kill like 20 probes in order to stay in the game. Alright. Fire, focus fire. Fire! Fire! Vavin not pulling the probes yet, now pulling the probes. Come on, Yaku, you gotta get more kills. You can't just let this slide. Line up, they're lined up, they're lined up! Ooh! Nice! A few more. Okay, the Phoenix and the Stalkers have shut this down, but Yaku did enough damage that he's kind of still in the game. He's not lost yet. You know, killing 14 probes definitely keeps him there. Actually, it killed more probes than Vavin killed SCVs, so that's nice. But Vavin is still a lot of workers ahead, getting a third base as well. Going to use the not the Vikings, the Phoenixes to try and do some damage here. There's still very little anti-air on Yakuzaku's side. But those Phoenixes are just flying in the sky. You can't just let a bunch of Phoenixes sneak up behind you and it's just stand there and just hover there, you know. It's unseemly. They are out of energy though, which is lucky for Yaku. I'm actually not sure how much energy do you need for a lift. Is it 50? I think it's 50, right? I'm not sure. Okay, now Yakuzaku brings the Marines, and Vavin can't really keep on flying, using these Phoenixes to fly around the base. It is going with a Twilight Council and a robotics facility. Transition into a more reasonable tech while using the Phoenixes to fly around and harass Yakuzaku. Just fly those Phoenixes right in Yakuzaku's face. Yes, I know what I'm saying. It's intentional. But the joke is getting old, so, you know. Gets revelation on the army here. Trying to bait Yaku into that stasis ward. But, yeah, the Phoenixes are just doing great work here. Now there's a turret. It's going to be a little easier to defend, but still, 6 more dead SCVs. Yakuzaku is on the move. It's only 1 medevac, and the army is tagged. Oh! Vavin overextending with the Phoenixes there. Gonna lose one of them just to kill 1 Marine, which is not a good trade. There's a lot of Marines here. He's going to target the shield battery. The shield battery is down. And now he's free to clean up the Protoss army from here. So he's going to clean up the third base here. He's going to kill all of the probe. Nothing escapes. And then going to steam into the natural. These Marines are very low in health, but they still have a lot of DPS on them. Going to try and get that immortal. There's no shield battery overcharge left. The void ray does go down. GG! Yeah. Did I'm just pointing at the screen, speechless. Did Yaku just kill? Just Vavin? The fuck? That was very nice. Very nicely done. I am proud of our puck jump. Vavin is like, I mean, I killed myself too, but he did well. No, it is true. It is true. Vavin is definitely a few MMR points higher than Yakuzaku, but it's still impressive. You know, Vavin did not play super badly today. Um, yeah, but he wanted to try the finishes style. He actually played the finishes really well. He did a lot of harassment with them, but I think Vavin kind of forgot that Phoenixes are really bad main army composition. Like, you still need a lot on the ground, and he just didn't have that in time to stop Yakuzaku's push out with the Marines. And, you know, kudos to Yakuzaku for not, you know, not feeling too dejected over losing those SCVs at the beginning. And not feeling too dejected about the harassment, and still went for the kill. And managed to get it. Very nicely done. It was a reverse sweep as well. This is, whoa! This is like Trap versus Maru. Oh, PogChamp. Ah, just give it up for El Profesora in chat. Wanna see those El Profesora emotes? Very nicely done. So Yakuzaku is going to go up against Baillie. That should be cool. Okay. Now, Vavin is not out of the tournament yet, you know. There's still the lower bracket. We do have a double elimination bracket today. So let's switch Vavin and get Baillie in here. Into party. Got to go into party. Hold on. Now that the chat is caught up, spam those emotes. He's earned it. Okay. Okay. So US West, it's going to be, our first map will be 2000 atmospheres in space. Year of Yakuzaku. Very nicely done. It's nice to see these up and coming players getting good, taking names. Speaking of which, in case you have not heard the news yet, check your Twitter. Follow the CranKy Ducklings on Twitter to get the latest news. The CranKy Ducklings are now officially a professional esports team. We have 2 professional players in our roster. There will be Starduck and Oreo, both of them from Australia. So there you have it. You know, both of them started as SDO players, you know, in Diamond League, and now they are official professional players. You know, look at that. So yeah, so they're signed up, you know, officially with contracts and everything, and it's a legit professional thing, and they are going to represent the CranKy Ducklings in the upcoming ANZ Champs tournament. So you know, good luck to them. Good luck to us. Our boys are hard at work practicing right now, you know, as they should be. You know, so come and cheer for us for the ANZ tournaments, which will start tomorrow, I believe. It's tomorrow for us. I mean, I don't know. Not sure if it's tomorrow for Australians. It's probably, yeah. If it's tomorrow for us, it's definitely tomorrow for Australians. It's like yeah, it's at 3 a.m. Central European time. It's 4 a.m. for me. I mean, I'm going to catch it because I usually wake up early anyway at 5 a.m. So yeah, that's it's gonna be awesome. It's 11 a.m. in Australia. So if you're Australian, come and cheer for our boys. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's depending on state. 11 a.m. in Australia can be like 5 different time zones. All right, Baillie is prepared, right? Let's see. Just double check. Alright, both players are ready. Let's get right on to it. It's going to be another TVP. Let's see how Yaku does it. Now, Baillie is an SDO champion. Yaku saying you're host still? I'm host? Kuro, is the success going to his head? Is telling me how to do my job? The job I taught him how to do? Yaku, please. I just did a bitch please movement, but you know, don't have a camera, so it's kind of lost on you. That's why I'm describing it. Alright, everyone. Welcome to 2000 Atmospheres in Space. We're in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the US of A. Our SDO champion, it is our not so teal Protoss. Give it up for Baillie. And in the northeast corner of the map, representing our very own clan, the CranKy Ducklings. All the way from Singapore, the Pink Terran, the PugChamp himself, it is Yakuzaku. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the whole thing. It's too much. We do it once a tournament when we cast Yaku, but that's it. There's only so much I can do this that thing. The full Yaku intro. Yeah, you know, we're a professional team now. We got Kuro just asking, thanking Yaku for using something else than purple. I think he probably wanted to pick purple, but just he clicked on the wrong color. That would be a very Yaku thing. Like he wanted to click on purple, but instead he clicked on pink. Yeah, the purple is very difficult to see on the minimap. It's very annoying. You know, Kuro, as our observer, relies a lot on the minimap. You know, as one does for information. And you kind of tend to miss a lot when you can't see the players on the minimap. Actually, on this map, teal is actually not that good either, because the map is kind of bluish. Bright blue, so kind of yeah. Wait, did the Reaper kill a probe as well? Yeah, the Reaper also killed the probe. Okay. So I don't know. Did Baillie try to do a proxy and the Reaper caught it? Wasn't paying attention. Gotta be honest. Reaper is coming in for the scout. Adept is already waiting for him. Second Adept is coming out as well, so this Reaper is very likely not to come out of here alive. There we go. Deaded in pieces that are all floating up into space. Hey, Lord Lokin. See, Lord Lokin, this is where your money goes into. This is what your money goes into. It does not just fly into space, into nothingness. If you support the CranKy Ducklings on Patreon, you know, you are supporting a team now. It's not just a bunch of people talking into microphones, which we still are, but you know, there's a team behind this. There are players. They're playing. They're giving their hearts out. They are representing. Did I say it right? Representing. You know, gotta represent. That's how the cool kids talk these days. I know the young lingo. Alright, so what is Baillie going for here? Got a robotic facility, got some detection coming out, but no Twilight Council yet. No extra gateways. Just you know. Just a chill 2-gate robo. And that's it. Alright, so Yaku Want for the Widowmine drop. This is a favorite tactic of Yakuzaku. Baillie does scout it coming and gets a stalker and a couple of stalkers immediately out to come in and intercept this, which you kind of have to do. The detection is on the other side of the map for Baillie, so you're gonna have to either evacuate until you can get rid of the widow mines, or try to do with. Oh, actually, no. Wait a minute. Baillie has a lot of observers here. Actually, 2 of them. Talk about overkill. They're just there to look at the fish. Okay, widow mines are dropped. One is dropped in the main base. Evacuates the probes away. Doesn't quite get to dig before dying. Another one dropped in the natural base. Who's very careful about digging them in. You might get a lot of kills here. Target! Boom! 17 kills on that widow mine. Oh! Oh! All of you Terrans, please reach out for your towels and wipe your sits clean. That was... Oh... You very rarely see a widow mine killing 17 workers, but that's you know, Yaku was very patient with having them dug down, and Baillie was not careful enough to move the probes away and leave one to be targeted by the widow mine. And now Yakuzaku is ahead in workers. Baillie going to try and saturate that third base, but gonna have to keep saturating that, resaturating that natural first. Colossi are on the way for Baillie, but otherwise, oh, there is a Twilight Council. It's researching Blink now. It's going to be Blink and Colossi with +1 armor. I've heard a lot of people say that plus armor is the better thing against Bioterran. I'm not, to be fair, I'm not sure about the numbers on that. You know, I suppose if it's marine heavy, because armor usually benefits against short attacks that do less damage, small attacks that like frequent attacks that do small amounts of damage, but a lot of DPS, because you know it lowers every single specific attack. So it makes the bio army a lot less DPS-y, if you will. I don't know. It's a term, okay? It's a lot less DPS-y-ish. Baillie is going for a dark shrine, but Yaku has that Raven here. If he manages to keep the Raven alive, the Dark Templars aren't going to be too much of trouble. Oh, the Raven might get sniped here! Don't get plugged on! Ooh, does use the Interface Matrix on one of the Colossi. The other Colossi is still alive. The Force Spirits are carving up the army. The tanks are sieged all the way at the back. They're not quite threatening anything right now, which is a bit of a problem for Yaku. But he needs to draw Baillie's army somehow into the tank range, and in order to do that, you have to threaten something. This tank that's coming in, the new one, is going to actually threaten the Nexus. One of the Colossi will go down. No! It's saved by the shield overcharge. And now Yaku is very low in health on this army. And Baillie feels comfortable pushing forward. Yaku is targeting the Colossi, but the shield batteries are saving them. And Baillie thwarts off the attack very nicely. This trade did not go well for Yakuzaku. Yeah, shield batteries, man. Shield overcharge, man. You gotta account for that. You gotta wait for that. You can't just throw your units away trying to catch, you know, one value unit anymore. You have to be a lot more patient and leapfrog your tanks. Make sure your Marines are constantly guarded by the tank range, and try to bait your enemy into you. Alright, DT comes in here. Gets a couple of kills. Actually, there's another one in the main base. This one is munching on SCVs. A lot of SCVs. Up to 3, 4, 5, 6 skills, 7. Oh no, there's one in the natural as well. 20 dead SCVs. And the DT in the natural is still alive. If only we had a Raven right now. No. Don't say that, Magnath. You don't know the future. Oh. Yeah, 27 dead SCVs. The DTs are still around. Yaku does not have any scans. This looks bad. He's getting turrets in the mineral line. But there we go. Finally, the DT goes down. 32 dead SCVs, and the attack continues. Going to delay this turret from being constructed. 34 in total. 78 workers to 34. This is the balance right now. I don't know if Yaku can ever do enough damage to compensate for that. Rip and pepperoni. Yeah, that first engagement did not go well for Yakuzaku. I think it's the patience thing here. You gotta wait for the battery overcharge to go down before you start sacrificing your army in order to catch a Colossus. Okay, Yaku is moving out on the map. Oh, I'm gonna get scuttled by DT. Now, there's not much to defend the 4th base here, but there is already a 5th base on the way, so Baillie doesn't really even need to do anything to save this. Oh, here's the minute. Baillie just killed their own cannon with the disruptor shot. Disruptor shots don't have smart pathing. They don't know how to go around things. They can only go through things. The army gets caught up here. 4 Colossi, 4 Disruptors. Ay. This is not a good situation for Yaku. Super behind in economy, super behind in army supply. And tech. Right, Yaku is trying to move out towards the 3rd and the 5th bases. I think he saw these charge lots coming in with the Zalnaga tower. So going to at least be able to... No, he's not defending against that. He's right there. He's going to lose this entire mineral line. Almost. Half of it. Oh boy. Yeah, this is looking pretty bad for Yaku right now. And Baillie's looking really good. Even adding immortals to this army right now, just for some extra beef, you know? Ooh, that was a lot of DTs worked in. 11 DTs out on the map right now. They are just sneaking around into the 4th base of Yakuzaku. And they're blinking right on top of this planetary fortress as it's being warped in, or morphed out, or constructed in. 15 more SCVs go down. A blink on top of the army catches more SCVs. 27, 29 dead SCVs. Now, Baillie did trade a lot of DTs for this, but definitely worth it. This is absolutely crippling Yaku's economy. And it's not like he's super ahead in army that he can just retaliate and do damage. He's pulling the boys, he's going all in here. He's got no mining almost. Yaku, actually 0 mining right now. He's only taking gas. Alright. Catches the army from the side, disruptor shot. Ooh, gonna wipe out a lot of the Terran army, and another shot takes a lot of Marines and Marauders as well. Yeah, this Terran army is getting wiped up very fast. There's a lot of AoE damage coming out of Baillie. This Disrupt Charge did not do so much. Maybe he can pull something off, but there's no production behind this for Yaku. And GG is called. Baillie will take game number 1. Disruptors can't go through things because that's where they're invented, to create empty spaces so others can go through. Yes. If only you can target the ground. Yeah, this is in other RTS games you can manually target the ground. In StarCraft that would be super OP because invisible units would be almost useless at that point. Okay, so Yaku's choice of map. Let's see what he's going for. In the meantime, let's hydrate our Hydras. Make sure we are fully well hydrated. That's some good H2O. Okay, we are going to Blackburn. And is our next map. Blackburn, the burniest of all the maps. The map that is literally on fire. Oh, no, I replaced Yaku and Baillie. That's not smart. Alright, let's see if everybody's ready. Elsewhere on the bracket. Yukawa winning 2-1 versus Tagged Ones. Magnath winning 2-0 versus Yukawa. And yeah, Magnath is already waiting on the winner of this very match that we are casting right now. Napolcochon winning 2-1 versus Slayer's MVP. God damn it, Yaku, shut up! Yeah, Yaku is like eager as if he's never actually been on a cast. Stick. Stick! Oh, it's a double T. Kuro. It's stick! The stick dinner. Get it? Anyway, Lamduy taking out a white linker. 2-1, and goes up against BaumesBaum in the second round. Oh, alright, everyone. Welcome to Blackburn, the burniest of all the maps in the map pool. Otherwise known as Angry Panda, because that's what the minimap looks like. In the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the USA, the one-time SDO champion. In the baby blue, our Protoss is Baillie. And in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Singapore, it is our very own clansman. From the CranKy Ducklings, our pink Terran, Yakuzaku. The bug jump himself. Alright. So we did see a nice TVP on this map in the latest GSL semi-final. It was kind of epic, weird and epic. It was a lot of fun. I liked it. You know, Maru versus Trap. It became a very clutch game for both of them. And I won't spoil it because, you know, maybe some people haven't seen it or heard the news. So yeah, you know. So you know, there was a match on this map. It's pretty cool. Go and watch it. Like that. Is that a V sign? Is the approved? Our probe approved the construction of the command center here. You have permission from the zoning committee. That Marine just walks through the probe. He's like, I don't want to shoot that. Yeah, nothing much happening. Select this minute. Oh wait, is Yaku proxying? Oh, he's proxying again. He's doing it. It's a proxy factory. This was difficult to see on the map because it just looks like a bunch of rocks, the pink color. See, pink on this map is a lot harder to spot than purple, for some reason. You know, it's a very weird thing how colors are affected on this map, on different maps. And Baillie not going to see it. Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm assuming it's going to be the same tank push that you saw from Yakuzaku earlier against Vavin. I mean, it worked there. Maybe here as well. It's a different map, but, you know, it can work. That was, I think... That was on Lightshade, I want to say, I think. Because it was Yaku's choice. Yeah, it was Lightshade where Yaku did that. Baillie did go for a Stargate. So I'm assuming I'm going to send the Oracle to the other side of the map, which means there are going to be less units for Yakuzaku to deal with on this side of the map. And, you know, that could work really nicely. Especially if the Oracle does not come in time to give Baillie any idea what's going on, and if Baillie doesn't read this perfectly, it's gonna be trouble. One tank is out, second tank is on the way. Now, if Yaku moves out with all of his Marines, the Oracle might be able to do quite a bit of damage at home, but not as much as the full force of this Terran push that's coming towards Baillie will be able to do on the other side. However, Yaku is taking his time a little bit. Okay, now the Marines are moving out. He's evacuating the SCVs to the natural. The boys are being pulled as well. Well, some boys, not all of the boys. Baillie is getting a Void Ray. I think Yaku has enough Marines to deal with that. Okay, let's move out. No steam, no nothing, no combat shields. Just Marines and tanks. And some SCVs. Okay. Yaku goes up the ramp. There is the shield battery here. There's the overcharge. The tanks are being sieged, but with the shield battery here, I think this is gonna get played tough. Yaku is not actually killing anything. Or is he? Kinda. Okay, the shield battery finally goes down, but the probes are enough to overwhelm what's left for Yakuzaku, and Baillie will be taking the series 2-0. Yeah. Attack and sieging right that close to the shield battery is a bit of a clutch there. Because then you can't really back away and let the Protoss waste the shield battery, you know? Okay, so Yaku is going to go down to the lower bracket to face White Linker. Vavin still waiting on the lower bracket match, which is going to be loser of 5. 5 is BaumesBaum versus Lamduy, which is still going on. And Slayer's MVP will be facing tagged once in the lower bracket. And we're going to have ourselves a PvP here between Baillie and Magnath. So I'm assuming... no, Baillie is US, right? I keep confusing, because Baillie sounds like such a British name that I'm like, I keep thinking of Baillie as if they're from Britain, but No, they're US, as far as I can remember. Right? Yes. Yes, I checked. They are. Let's see where Magnath is. Let's get Magnath in party. Let's remove Yakuzaku from party. Okay. Ooh, and we're starting it right back where we just left off on Blackburn. LE. Blackburn. The blackest of all the maps. The burniest of all the maps. Yep. So yeah, so we're going to be playing on US East, which makes it nice and cozy for everybody. So double check race checks, because Magnath is Terran. No, Magnath is Protoss. There we go. I remember something right. Alright, let's see if our players are ready. Everybody's ready. Let's get to it. Go make that panda angrier by fighting on its face. Hoped it would do more damage, but it seemed not enough micro. I don't think it was not enough micro from Yakuzaku. I think it was just a bad position to be in. It was too close to the shield battery. There was just too much there. And of course, Baillie knew it was coming because, you know, they scouted with the Oracle. And, yeah, it's kind of difficult to gauge how patient you need to be with this kind of push, because this is a very impatient one. You have to do a lot of damage really quickly with this in order to win with what you have, because that's all you're going to have. So yeah, so he pushed in, he sieged up, but it was too close to the shield batteries, so, you know, Baillie could just stay where they were, you know, don't need to do anything. Just target fire what needs to be target fired, and that was all. So stay in range of the shield battery. There's no need to push away from it and be in danger. But that's all in the past. We are now on this map, which again, it's the same map that was in the past back then of the match we were talking about. It's a different matchup though, so you know what I mean. In the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the use of A, give it up for Baillie. And in the southwest corner of the map are pink Protoss. That I can do colors, you know. Just you know, I can do it. Representing the land of Egypt, it is our pink Protoss. Yes, I said that. Magnath. Sometimes I have to like give myself prompts as to what's going on on the screen, because you know, I'm not the smartest. Baillie, it's being cheeky. Look at that. I think this is just a scouting pro, but I like the way it's dancing right there. Okay. So Magnath does have the what's the name of that skin? The ancient temple skin type thing. The one, so you know, you can expect some serious explosions every time a building dies. E. Henry. Yeah, that's not. I don't think I've ever heard that group. That's how memorable that thing is from the campaign. Right, so standard opening from both of these. Baillie does hide a pylon here, which is very cheeky. This is not a spotter pylon for Magnath, this is a spotter pylon for Baillie. This could be either for sneaky warpins or for sneaking around through that ramp. Let's see if Baillie will take Blink there. Because if you get Blink, you know, you can just blink up that cliff. It says ramp. It's not a ramp, it's a cliff. At the corner of the main base there, next to the slow zones. You know, you can blink up there. And Magnath is none the wiser. Gonna take Magnath by surprise and be super devastating. Now Magnath is taking a Twilight Council as well. Baillie has another proxy pylon out on the map, just in case. Okay, so if Magnath is scouting pylons, you know, you should know that Baillie is up to something. Okay, so it's going to be DTs for Baillie. No research on that Twilight Council. It's going to be a Ninja DT Shrine and Proxy Gateway here. So I wonder is what I think Baillie is going to do. Get one DT from the proxy location and send it on foot to the natural, and get another DT in the main base of Magnath. And, you know, and take Magnath by surprise. Magnath is going for Blink and +1 weapons. A robotics facility is on the ways, and Magnath does have a forge, so we'll be able to make cannons if he needs detection very badly. Right. Oh, the proxy is gonna get scouted. Magnath scouts it. With the sound of the alarm. Kuro, do you hear the alarm, by the way, on your client? You can only hear it if there's a unit seeing the thing. If you're just hovering over it when it's in Fog of War, it doesn't work. Alright, here come the DTs. Just as I said, one in the natural, one in the main, and a third one being warped in the main as well. Oh, Baillie trying to depower the production here. The observer comes in for Magnath. Oh, but everything does get depowered. So that's a bit of a delay on Magnath's production, but that's not going to do much. That's not the damage Baillie was going for. Only 6 dead probes. Another DT gets denied here. So thanks to Baillie scouting this location. Once Baillie knew about the DTs, this defense was easier. See, can you hear it? Look. The alarm. I mean, it's difficult to hear right now with all the shooting, but, you know, once the shooting stops, we might be able to hear it a little better. Yeah, it's like a wah, 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 wah. I like it. I don't know why I like this feature so much, but I love it. I just love this random alarm out there on the map. Oh, it's very quiet, but it's there. I'm guessing you have the sound, the game sounds a little lower. Alright, here comes Magnath with the retaliation. Baillie doesn't have much prepared. Got a lot of force fields here, so we'll be able to at least push Magnath from the natural, but it's gonna be tough to defend that third. Baillie moves out. Reinforcements coming in from the side for Magnath. Oh, Baillie almost gets caught by the force fields. Does use the shield battery overcharge on the natural base. Yeah. Couple of adepts sneak into Magnath's main base. Magnath's base. I'm assuming they were warped in by the proxy pylon because Magnath doesn't know about it yet. But I don't think that's going to be enough of a backstab. Ballie's quite low in army. Now that the Immortal is out though, that might be an equalizer here for Baillie. Especially if Baillie can do some more damage in Magnath's main base here. Now Magnath does not know about the proxy pylon inside his own base. Baillie can just keep on using it. There we go. And it's going to be charge lots this time. They are slurping. And they're gonna go run straight into the mineral line. Oh, but there is a cannon being worked there. Okay, there is another shield overcharge. It should be, it's off cooldown. There it is. It saved the Immortal though. I think one of the Immortals died. Which is a bit of a shame for Baillie, but still enough to defend. Yeah, that shield overcharge was a bit too slow. Magnath finally realizes there's a proxy pylon right inside his own base. But only because after losing 6 more workers to charge lot warps. Magnath has 3 observers right here. It's a bit of an overkill. Alright, Baillie trying to retake the third, but Magnath sees it and will come in and try to punish Baillie for that. How many Immortals do we have? We have 2 Immortals for Baillie right now. So that's going to be able to deal with the Stalkers a little better. It's a bit of a trap here, actually. Magnath is being pulled into. So Baillie defends the third. Magnath working in a whole bunch of zealots somewhere. Is that at home? Yeah, they were working at the third base of Magnath for some reason, and not. Oh, that was weird. I was assuming they were being worked where the work prism was, but nope, they weren't home. Magnath is getting a Templar Archives. I was about to say Twilight Council, but it's not. It's Templar Archives. So we're going to Archons. It's a lot of charge lots though for Magnath. Baillie does have the upgrade advantage, but Magnath has way superior numbers. And more charge lots coming in. GG is called. Magnath will be taking game number 1. It would be nice if Blizzard made it so that we know who casts the FF. What's FF then? Force field. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, to know the identity of the force field there. That is true. That is true. That is correct. It would be nice. Romanticide is going to be our next map. And yes, I know True isn't playing here today. He's not qualified for this. He's in the army. See, I have to do my own True jokes now because, you know, it's what happens when you solo cast. You have to make your own damn jokes. We're waiting for Baillie. There we go. Put Magnath in the player bracket. And let's check. There we go. Everybody's ready. Let's get right on to it. Game number 2. As for on the bracket, we don't have a lot of updates. Tagged Ones wins 1-0 versus Slayer's MVP. And the other matches are still pending, so, you know, not much news there. Let's double check my my CPU temperatures. They're high, but they're manageable. I've been having a lot of CPU temperature issues in the past week or so. It's been a source of much aggravation. Speaking of aggravation, we are on Romanticide, where love goes to die. We're in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the US of A. It is our not-so-teal Protoss, Baillie. And in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Egypt, it is our pink Protoss, currently up 1 in its best of 3 series. It's Magnath. Yeah, I very much agree about the force fields thing. Everything that's a player action, you know, I actually wanted to see it in storms as well. Possibly even with, you know, blinding clouds and stuff like that, although that would be a little more difficult to shade with that kind of change in the player color. But yeah, just general abilities being used out on the map. It would be nice to know who originated them and how would you use that. I mean, interference matrix and stuff like that, kind of straightforward because you're not really likely to interference matrix your own units, but for the Dorito cannon, you know, it would be kind of nice to know, you know, if you are hitting your own units, because it has friendly fire, anti-armor missile. So it would be nice to have, you know, that kind of feedback to know whether you caught your own units in it or, you know, something. I suppose that's more of a problem in TVT than in other matchups. But I suppose it'll be a mirror matchup problem anyway, including the force fields, because you're not likely to ask yourself who casted the force fields if it was a TVP. So yeah, I took my time and I eventually reached a logical conclusion that makes sense. See, my brain can function. Speaking of functioning brains, Baillie is getting a Stargate, not a proxy one, just a Stargate. We are looking out on the map for other proxies, and there is a pylon being set up across from Magnath's natural base. Magnath's. Yeah, that's how you do. Yeah, that's Magnath's. Sounds weird. Sorry, I'm struggling with the English language here. Twilight Console for Magnath, which is going to be nice, and Forge as well, so you can get some upgrades. And Baillie's going to start with an Oracle. And it's going to be Blink on Magnath's side, which is going to be really helpful, especially if Baillie commits to any kind of Stargate tech. It's good that I'm casting in Hebrew on Sunday, yeah. Look, on Sunday in the evening at about 4 p.m. Central European Time, we're going to have on my channel, Steelmold, twitch.tv/Steelmold. I'm going to be casting in Hebrew, so, you know. The Israeli, an Israeli tournament, a locally organized Israeli tournament, which is going to be a lot of fun. But, as I've discussed with many other casters, casting in your own language and not English is incredibly difficult. Because you have no idea what the words even mean. Like, you have to constantly translate terms that are not English language to a different, where it doesn't really make any sense. So you have to kind of make up your own names for the units. It's very awkward. Alright, so harassment came in here while I was battling, and nothing much happened. Baillie is switching to making Void Rays, which is nice. I didn't see, did Baillie scout? Baillie actually did not scout the main base of Magnath with all the tech there until now. And even then, that looks did not see the extra gateways and the Twilight Council. That is not a good scout. That is a bad one. It could very easily have scouted those. Alright, Blink is finished. +1 weapons is about to finish for Magnath. A third base is being taken for both players. By both players, I should say. Magnath is out on the map. Oh, actually Magnath also set up a proxy here. It's going to be a gateway just for extra warp in capability. So to skip the warp prism, Magnath basically just got, you know, stationary warp prism, if you will. We're trying a stage down here on the lower ground, send a destination to see where Baillie's army at. Baillie getting a Dark Shrine. It's gonna be a while before that comes into play. Magnath is hesitating. Okay, now getting forward. Link forward, right on top of the Void Rays, and then waddle back to veer away from the charge lots. I think that may have cost Magnath too much though. Baillie should be okay here with the Immortals and Stalker. No, actually, there's a shield battery. Not enough to deal with the DPS from all of these Stalkers. Shield battery does go down. And Magnath is able to reinforce shield very close to the enemy base. The DT Shrine is about to finish for Baillie. And there's very little detection capacity from Magnath's side of the map. There's only a forge, so Magnath can make cannons. But otherwise, Magnath will find it very difficult to be prepared for DTs when you're not scouting the Dark Shrine. Alright, Baillie so far not taking any DTs. There we go. What? One is being made. Huh. Where are they? They're right here. I thought they were being... No, they're not. Why is it not? They didn't? That was weird. Because in their warping, you can't jump to them. You have to wait until they're finished warping, and then the production. You can jump for them, not from the production tab, from the units tab. It was odd. Alright. Here comes DTs. One in the natural, one in the main, one in the third. There is a cannon over here in the natural. There's one in the main as well, and in the third base. Did Magnath actually scout this? Magnath did not scout the Dark Shrine. This was a blind counter here for Magnath. I guess Magnath was like, alright, so what can I die to here? Let's get detection. Okay, now the shield recharge is being used, but it's not enough to save the Immortals from the DPS of the Stalkers. And it looks like Magnath is winning this game 2-0. GG is called. And Magnath will be our first semi-finalist of the day. As an update, Lamduy and BaumesBaum are currently sideways 1-1. I see BaumesBaum in chat. So So let's see if they are finished or we might be able to join them. All right, so they are in their third game, I'm assuming. Yes, they are sideways 1-1, so we're going to jump into that. Ah, so Lamduy asked for a bit of a break. So we actually don't have anything to cast. As Vavin is still waiting in the lower bracket for the winner of this very match. Lamduy versus BaumesBaum. Alright, so it might take a bit. Ah, okay. So Lamduy left to get some dinner in the middle of the match. In the middle of the series. They did inform the admins, so you know the admins are informed. So you know, we'll just yeah. Thank you, Light. Read the bracket. See, Light thinks he's smarter than I am, but as it turns out, you know, technically he is a little smarter than I am, but you know, not by much. Sometimes I do smart things, you know. I mean, Baillie did go. Oh, I'm assuming. Oh, we was talking about Yukawa versus White Linker. Yeah, but they already started, so. You know. Yeah, getting flashback to Demi getting lunch during GPO. Yeah, it was lunchtime. Look. To be fair, Demi had a lot of downtime in GPOs because you know he was constantly waiting in the semifinals or the finals. I guess then we'll take a short break then, because there's no point in just us sitting here and waiting and babbling, because there's not much to say right now. So let's take a quick break. Even though, well, we are almost 2 hours in. I didn't even notice. I thought we were like 1.5 hour in. Like time moves way faster when you're solo casting. You have to hold both ends of a conversation. It's just like your brain doesn't even have time to process the passage of time. Anyway, so let's take a short break. 5 minutes. We'll show you some clips from times gone by, a duct tape, if you will, and yeah, we'll be back here in 5 minutes, or I will not forgive you. And we have returned. Hope you enjoyed the duct tape. It's always funny. And we have ourselves a series. Lamduy versus BaumesBaum. We're jumping right in. This is game 3 in the series, where they are currently sideways 1-1. Bit into that. Welcome everyone to Romanticide, where love goes to die. We're in the northwest corner of the map. Our green Terran, currently sideways 1-1 in this series. Give it up for Lamduy. And in the southeast corner of the map, also currently sideways 1-1 in this series. Give it up for our blue Protoss. The bee's knees, the trees, it's BaumesBaum. And shout out to Lord Lokin, who's up to 240 gifted subs on this channel, gifting 5 more subs. Welcome Napolcochon, Kabaloth, Demi, Stone the Builder Refused, and Chileno Singaporean. Hey! Chileno Singaporean, welcome. I missed an aggressive boop. Oh, sorry. I was hyping the subs. Thank you, Lord Loking, for those for those subscriptions. Enjoy your subscriptions, people. Go to the Discord, to our Discord. Enjoy your stay in the subscribers only chat and the voice channels. You know. Also get your replay packs. Make sure your notifications on Twitch, your email notifications are open, so that you can be notified, because this is how we send out the replay packs, that are now available to you, fine people. I mean, Demi probably has the Demi C weekly packs, right? So yeah, shout out to Lord Loken, our biggest supporter to date. And thanks to your wonderful, beautiful financial help, we are able to support 2 professional StarCraft 2 players, Starduck and Oreo, who are officially signed into the CranKy Ducklings as professional tournament players, professional StarCraft 2 players, which is very exciting. Can't wait to see them get better and better at the game and get better and better results. And Z-Chaps, like we said, is starting tomorrow at 4 a.m. my time, 3 a.m. Central European time. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm excited to see other people see the Starduck and the Oreo that we know and love, and see other casters gonna go, what? Starduck? Oh, what? He's taking out Gogo Joy? What? I can't wait for that. It's so awesome. Anyway, we have standard openings here from both our players. Nothing too crazy. Adep flirting with the Marines at the bunker. BaumesBaum is going with Blink. We're not sure what happened in the first 2 games in this series, so you know it's kind of difficult to comment on the history between these 2 players right now in this series. They did have a bit of a break, though. There, supply block. We have a Widowmine drop coming out for Lamduy, but everything is supply blocked, and it's not quite coming out. Lamduy just now realizes it and puts down a supply depot. And it's a tank follow-up. Ooh, so it's only 1 Widowmine. I don't know. I mean, we saw the power of a Widowmine in Yakuzaku's game, but yeah, it's, you know, 1 is usually not going to be enough. And BaumesBaum is out on the move though, so maybe the Widowmine, if it doesn't have anything to defend against it, finds an empty proto space, might find a good chance there. Does snipe, Lamduy does snipe the Observer for BaumesBaum, but the Void Prism can still, not Void Prism, the Warp Prism, I don't know why I keep calling it Void Prism. Warp Prism can see into the high ground, so BaumesBaum can still blink over that cliff. Lamduy has some Marines there, now there's a tank as well, a Raven is coming out. The Widowmine drop is going into BaumesBaum's main base, but remember, it's just 1 Widowmine. If BaumesBaum responds even slightly, this shouldn't be doing too much damage. Alright. BaumesBaum did not respond at all, and it only kills 3 probes, so, you know, there's that. Okay, BaumesBaum comes in, takes a few tank shots, takes the bunker down. I don't think any stalkers will... Yeah, no, not losing any stalkers. So where Blink is making you sort of invincible here for a quick second. Still not quite able to get up that cliff. There are units up there, but not enough. There is a tank there on the next to the barracks, so it's going to be difficult to come in and try and snipe that upgrade. Ooh, nice cancel on the last second by Lamduy. 4 probes died to Widow Mine on the other side of the map. So he does get a second shot out, but I'm not sure if that's going to be enough damage. BaumesBaum doesn't really get much done in this attack. This is 9 Stalkers, but only kills Marines and a bunker. That's it. I mean, if you get a couple of tanks, that's great, but as it is, this is not... yeah, it's not a bit. That gets the Raven. BaumesBaum does get the Raven. So that's nice. Ravens are a great utility unit to snipe. Also, Terrans really hate remaking them because it requires switching the starport to a tech lab. Lamduy jumps on top of that Warp Prism, kills a few Stalkers and the Warp Prism itself, and BaumesBaum really has to back away and try to defend at home. Charges on the way. Robotics facility. No, sorry, Robotics Bay. See, I said facility instead of bay. I confused them for no reason. Our Robotics Bay is about to finish. Colossus is on the way. But Lamduy is already out on the map. Third base has been remade and is going on its way to be landed on position. Lamduy has a very strong force here. 4 tanks, a whole bunch of marauders. The medivacs are quite low on energy, but you know, they have some. There's some healing with this army. Let's double check on the upgrade. No combat shields, no concussive shell. You know, Lamduy is not as powerful as they could be. But that said, these 4 tanks, they can just about zone out anything that BaumesBaum can throw at this Terran army. And Colossus comes in from the high ground, but it's all alone. It has a few Zealots as backup. But Lamduy immediately backs away to the range of the tanks. The natural base of BaumesBaum goes down. And now the third is being threatened. And Lamduy will be taking game number 3. And we'll move on to the second round? Third round. Yeah, round 3. And go up against Napolcochon. I did not check where Lamduy is from. I don't remember because my brain is not equipped for memory retention. Let's see. Lamduy is from Vietnam, right? Yes. It's going to be EU versus SCA. Gotta download more RAM. Oh, group. Look, I can't wait for like the one cybernetic implant that I want is like extra memory. I so want this. Like I'm very much not for, you know, the whole cyberpunk universe, the cyberpunk dystopia, but I'll gladly trade that for some fucking memory that's functioning. Yeah. Fix my brain, please, science. Okay, so wait, why did they leave us here? What? It says Lamduy is in game for some reason. Okay, there we go. Get Napolcochon in. But what if the implant gets corrupt fires? Then it's just business as usual, Kuro. For me, at least. It makes no difference. Alright. Our first map is going to be... Alright, once more, we are starting with Blackburn. I gotta stop doing that voice when I'm solo casting. It's not a good idea. So we are US West, right? Yeah, it's EU versus Vietnam. Lamduy's clan is Asgard of the Norse. And the clan tag is Valhalma. VLHLMH. Valhalma. Okay, so Lamduy. Okay. Wait, what? Lamduy has better ping to eastern than to western, right? I think it's lying. Especially if they're using VPN. Okay. So asking for eastern. All right. Let's redo that. Let's do eastern. I'm assuming maybe if Lamduy is using VPN, then it's a different routing thing. We know a lot of players from Vietnam and Southeast Asia in general kind of have to use VPN to try and and get StarCraft to work for them. Group, do you have a lobby bug? Kueo, please. I'm right here still. And you gotta. All right, let's cancel and retry this. And Eastern United States. There we go. This interface killing me. Yep, there we go. See if everybody's ready. Napolcochon is like, I can play toss if you want. No. This is going to be a classic. It's going to be TVZ. Napolcochon versus Lamduy. Napolcochon is, of course, a hype French Terran. A French Zerg, sorry. Did not mean to say Terran. I got the country right at least, so give me a break, please. Try to see. Yeah, Napolcochon is somewhat of a Kong in MSO, having two final appearances. One of them against Vavin in one of the more recent MSOs. All right, everyone. Welcome to Blackburn, otherwise known as Angry Panda or Sad Panda. We're in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from Vietnam. Representing, what was it? Valhalla? Asgard of the Norse. It is our Green Terran, Lamduy. And in the southwest corner of the map, representing Team GDA, all the way from the land of France, it is our Red Zerg, Napolcochon. Wait, why are they not Ultra Gaga in NA server? Did they change the name finally? Maybe they did. I mean, there was a new name change recently, right? With the new season, maybe? Could be. Alright, so we have a hatch first from Napolcochon. I don't know, I never changed my name. Yeah, I don't either. I never changed my name either. So I wouldn't know. I'm Steelmold on all the platforms. I have a unique name that's usually easy to grab. Sometimes I have to do an underscore or something like on Twitter. But, you know. That happens. I could have gotten, to be fair, I could have gotten Steelmold as a Twitter thing. Twitter name. A long time ago. I'm just too lazy to do it. Alright, it's gonna be a quick roach warren from Napolcochon. Lamduy is keeping an eye on the third base locations to see if this is going to be some kind of crazy old lane. Wait, how is that Overlord still being seen? What's going on? Oh. What? Ah, the SCV on the high ground. Okay, there we go. I was like, how is Lamduy seeing that Overlord? There we go. Finally, Napolcochon finds the corner where the Overlord can be safe. Lamduy did not scout the Roach Warren. The Reaper is just busy down there in the low ground. Actually, it does get killed. And the Roaches are on the way. I'm assuming these are going to be Ravagers, right? There's something to bust that wall. Files are like rechargeable Banelings, basically. Although they don't do as much damage, they are, you know, rechargeable. Infinitely rechargeable. Okay, there is a Hellion out. It's good for dealing with the Zerglings, but it's not going to do much against the Roaches. There's the delay on the supply depot, which might supply block Lamduy quite hard quickly. Oh, there you go, GG! Lamduy taps out quickly, seeing those Roaches and Ravagers coming in. That was a 3-minute 58-second game. Let's speedrun the tournament. I've got things to do. that was a solid nope. Yeah, Lamduy was like, what? So what do you have to offer? Roaches? Ravagers? Yeah, I'm out. Nope. Not touching that. Not without a rolled up newspaper. Lightshade is going to be our next map. I'm going to use it on US East. I'm assuming that went well for Lamduy. Hmm. 260. She's about as much as it will be US West will be to Europe, right? Alright, everybody's ready. No, we need to switch this. Wait, you have 78 ping? Nah, that's not possible. From Europe to US East. Yeah, no, I don't think that's a consistent thing. And France into space internet. Could be, I don't know. Maybe they have like they have dibs on the transatlantic fiber optic cable. I don't know. Maybe they get the internet quicker in France. I don't know. All right, everyone. Welcome to Lightshade LE. Lightshade LE, the lightest map in the map pool, except it isn't because it's all gray. We're in the southeast corner of the map, all the way from Vietnam. Representing Asgard of the Norse, our green heron is in fact Lamduy. And in the northwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of France, representing Team GDA. Currently up 1 in his best of 3 series, our red Zerg is in fact Napolcochon. Go Zergy boy. Wait, people are redeeming stuff. Someone redeemed III. Okay. You win 1 III for your trouble. Stop wasting channel points on this stuff. You don't get anything from it. There's so many prizes that just do nothing. Alright. I just realized the fans have noise in there. When that SCV goes next to a fan, and I can actually hear the noise. See? I can hear it right now. See, the thing is, I think because I don't listen to music while I cast, I can actually hear a lot of the ambient sounds in the game. It's pretty cool. It's very nice. I thought I would really hate casting without music on, but it turns out it's like very calming. Very nice. I feel like you're just talking to someone instead of just there being music out there filling time. The silence is more deafening, is what I mean. I think it's actually pretty good. I can't have calming because I fall asleep, Kuro is saying. I mean, yeah. When you can't fall asleep because you're observing, you have to, like... Yeah. See, the thing is, you're a lot more active than I am because you're observing. Which is actually something that worries me because I haven't observed in such a long time that I'm pretty sure like my muscles on Sunday when I'm going to be streaming the Israeli tournament, I'm guessing I'm going to suffer physically because I'm just not used to observing. Like my wrist is going to hurt badly. You have to give observing lessons? No, I'm okay with observing, group. You know, I'm a bit rusty, but I know the basics. You know, you gotta keep in mind. I was observing for a long time on SDOs and GPOs, and especially in Proxy Tempest, I was always streaming and observing there. You know, I have my expertise. I have my experience. That's completely new to this. I know not to move the camera around like Yakuzaku. For those who have never seen Yaku do observing, it's like trying to watch a camera being held by a child with attention deficit disorder. It's it jumps all over the place. Yeah, well, after a lot of practice and teaching from tutoring from Kuro, Yaku got a lot better at this. Anyway, Lamduy is pushing in with Hellbats and Marines, but a lot of the Marines actually go down. The Hellbats were not enough to push away all of the Zerglings that Napolcochon was having, and now Lamduy is going to have to deal with the backlash, the re-attack, the attraction, that's what I'm looking for. Retaliation. There we go. Attaction. It's a thing. It's an attack and a retaliation. It's an retaliation. I don't. Look, I have my hand on my forehead and I'm shaking my head. So just so you know, like you don't have to shake your hand at me. I'm already doing it. Alright. Hellion Drop might be the solution here for Lamduy. Try and get some damage done. It's going into the main base. There's a chance actually Napolcochon won't be able to see it if it goes between the overlords. Yes, it's actually sneaking out of his vision. Oh. Okay, now it's in. But is it too late? The Hellions are in. Oh, don't bunch up! Oh, they're lining up! They're lining up! Shoot! Barbecue! 17 drones go down. That's the damage Lamduy was looking for, and the Hellions managed to get out. And they are still a threat right now. It does draw the Terran army, the Zerg army away as well. Liberator getting a few kills while this was going on, but it does go down to some queens. So now Napolcochon has to drone up real hard. 22 drones being made at the same time. And that means Napolcochon's army is going to be way smaller than Lamduy. More drones being killed here. 6 more. I'm going to lose some Zerglings as well. And Banes. There's even one Hellion still alive. Look at that thing. It's got 6 skills to its name. It's going to turn into a Hellbat. So now it can be healed by the medevac. Nice. Okay, now the medevac is like, alright, you're alone. You're alone. There are coins down there. I'm going to leave you here. Enjoy yourself. It's going to get one more drone. And then it's going to go down. So all in all, 24 drones died this game. 0 SCVs. Napolcochon is in a lot of trouble. Gonna be a bit desperate to try and do some damage here. Gonna catch the Marines here, maybe. Ooh, that was a bit of splash damage here. Not even sure if the Bailings were the ones that killed the Marines and not the tanks. Napolcochon going to try and get into a spire. If Lamduy gives Napolcochon time, that would actually work really nicely because Napolcochon has droned up super hard and does have the economy to support a lot of Mutalisks. Still need some more gases, but Napolcochon is taking them. More ground upgrades as well, because you don't want to abandon your ground army when you're going Mutalisks. You know, Mutas are not good main army composition unit. Lamduy going to start pushing with some tanks and a lot of Marines. Check about the upgrade. No combat shields! It's halfway done now. I think Lamduy forgot about it. Got excited with the Hellion drops. Alright, nice pre-splits here by our Vietnamese Terran. One tank goes down, but more are coming in with the reinforcements. Napolcochon going to have miracle connections with the Banes in order to survive this. Third base is under attack. There are tanks on the high ground. Oh, the Banes roll in! Ooh, that's a great connection. Is it enough though? More reinforcements coming in for Lamduy, just marching across the map. More Banes are rolling out though. Yeah, Lamduy still has the way higher army supply. And Napolcochon gonna find it very difficult to defend this with just Mutalisks. It's possible that the Mutalisks will force Lamduy to go back home, but I don't think that would be necessary. Lamduy should have enough Marines at home to deal with a small amount of Mutalisks. Alright. Bailings are coming in from Napolcochon, but doesn't want to go down that ramp. There are 3 tanks down there. The Mutalisks are out. Lamduy sees them. A fourth base is being made as well for Lamduy. So I'm going to expand while this is going on, and the supply is so much heavily in favor of Lamduy here. And they are being very patient, not pushing forward. This is going to kill the lava here at the base. Napolcochon basically has 6 lavas right now. That's not enough production. Despite these great bailing connections, Lamduy just has way too much. Oh, more Baillies roll in. Yeah, GG's gold. And Lamduy will even up the score. We have ourselves a sideways 1-1. Alright. Gotta say, these new headphones that I got, they're not the most comfortable on my ears. I'm gonna have to get used to them. Alright. So it's gonna be Napolcochon's map choice right now. I'm just hydrating my hydras in the meantime. It's very important. Okay. Yakuzaku is going to be our next map. Otherwise known as in Yakuzaku. You have to throw your hands up in the air when you say that. That is the correct pronunciation. I've decided. I have decreed. Okay, the production goes here. Group goes here. Alright. See if our players are ready. Alright. Good luck, have fun. Let's get to it. Beep. 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 Napolcochon has not forgotten Bane Speed. Napolcochon in fact had Bane Speed. It's just the numbers game. Napolcochon had to spend too much production remaking drones. Making 22 drones at the same time. After that Hellion drop by Lamduy. So just did not have enough army units to deal with what Lamduy had on the map. Alright, everyone. Welcome to Yakuzaku LE. We're in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of Vietnam. Currently sideways 1-1 in this series. Representing Asgard of the Norse. Our green Terran is in fact Lamduy. And in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of France, representing Team GDA. Also currently sideways 1-1 in this series. Give it up for our red Zerg, Napolcochon. And Lamduy going for a CC first. What? Huh? Huh? Is this Heart of the Swarm, Kuro? Are we? Is this a what?
Game paused.
Is this a who? What? Was this intentional? Did Lamduy just realize? Oh wait, I was making a command center. You're not gonna have dinner, are you? A bit of a banter there, because Lamduy did go earlier to eat dinner, you know. No, Napolcochon did go hatch first, so it's not going to be a super aggressive opening. So there's a chance Lamduy is actually going to get away with this. No, what? What happened? Alright, Lamduy is forfeiting. Okay. It's a quick victory. I was so looking forward to seeing what's going to happen there. I don't know if Lamduy maybe just accidentally got that command center somehow, and then was like, Yeah, crap. I messed it up and then just forfeited, or maybe there was just some other IRL thing. I would have loved to see what that build was. Okay. No, so it's an IRL thing. Okay. Okay. So Lamduy has family coming in, so they have to forfeit. I wanted to see what the command center was. All right. Okay, Napolcochon saying it was going fast mutas on 2 bases. Oh, god damn it! We missed out on such a fun match here. I'm trying to rip the headphone cord in anger. That was, god damn it. This game would have been fun. All right, so it seems like Napolcochon is going to advance and face Magnath in the semifinals. So that's EU, right? Yes. So it's France versus Egypt. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's go to EU. Sorry, it's hard to keep up a conversation with myself when I'm also dealing with the Blizzard interface and figuring out what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. Hey, I'm actually seeing someone in chat for a change. Look at that. That doesn't happen often. So I see Magnath. Magnath is here. Still waiting on Napolcochon. Alright. Okay. Where are we? Map. Romanticide. Map, if you please. Blizzard interface, if you would please load up the damn maps. Thank you. Romanticide, even. I was about to ask what server we want, and then I remembered we were on EU, and I had this big smile on my face. Yay, we don't have to deal with server selection. Okay. Yep, it's gonna be a PVZ. So it's gonna be interesting. Oh, wait, no, what? What? Is Magnath just trolling? Just want to make sure, because Napolcochon asked if Magnath is playing Protoss, and Magnath's like, no, Zerg. So I just want to make sure it was okay. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, so Magnath is maining Zerg apparently. Magnath was always Protoss, right? I'm not delusional. Okay. Yeah, even has the Void Ray portrait. People who have the Void Ray portrait are not to be trusted. They're gonna be Protossing. Every day I'm protesting. Alright, everyone. Welcome once more to Romanticide, where love goes to die. Otherwise known as Romanticide. We're in the northwest corner of the map. Representing Team GDA, all the way from the land of France. Give it up for Napolcochon. What? Group's game is bugging. What happened? What's happening? Let me know. Group, are you okay? Okay, we're live. Are we live? Okay, we're good. Alright, so in the northwest, it's Napolcochon. And in the southeast corner of the map, representing Platinum Heroes, all the way from Egypt, it is our pink Protoss, Magnath. Oh. Opening Forge first, so it's going to be a nice defensive play by Magnath, and sorry, not Forge first, Nexus Forge. But Forge before Cybercore, it's, you know what I mean. Before, not Cybercore, the other one. God. I'm making so much sense today, it's frightening. Oh, wait, hold up. I took my eyes off the screen for a couple of seconds, and Napolcochon is already trying to get away with this nonsense. But Magnath is not having it. Gonna need to get a pylon on the high ground there. No, it's I thought this was a fake cannon rush, but no, it's an actual cannon rush. Oh, gets the cancel. Magnath cancels the hatchery. I'm not sure if Magnath realizes that. Napolcochon cancels the hatchery. I'm not sure if Napolcochon realizes that Magnath knows about the proxy, but now we should. Napolcochon going with a Voach Warren. Magnath needs cannons here real fast. There we go. What is this? Kuro is asking. I am trying my best to figure it out myself and how it's going to go, but I think Magnath has this pretty easily because the cannons are already on the way. Did not get cannons on the... Wait, that was cybernet... Magnath finished the cybernetic score on the other side of the map. Can he actually mineral walk through there and put a cannon to prevent the natural from going up? I don't know. Oh, but he doesn't have icon vision, so yeah. Oh, the roaches are blocked. They're Yakukers. They're just being thrown down into the cliff. This is a death zone. Everything just falls to the extent. Oh boy. Yeah, this hatch is not going to do well. Everything is just going to die here. In the meantime, Magnath is getting some more gateways. Not getting a Cybercore at home though, which might prove dangerous because they wanted the other. Oh, there's the Cybercore though. Okay, never mind. When I started saying the sentence, there was no Cybercore there. Ooh! Okay, so the only value this hatchery got, other than, you know, ancillary value, that's forcing cannons and everything, the broodlings killed the probe. Look at the units lost them. It was a hatchery, a queen, 2 roaches, and a creep tumor for 1 probe. I'm making too much sense today. It's all good still. This game is filling the nonsense quota. Yep. I found the right game for my brain to start, you know, fraying at the seams. Is this the finals? No, this is the semi-finals. We still have the lower bracket finals after this, and then the finals the grand finals. So Napolcochon finally getting that natural and getting not a spire, a lair. The other one. I think that's usually called a spire, but it's actually a lair. It is now actually a lair and not a spire, because it's no spire. I don't know who said spire. There's no spire, okay? No spire. So I was just giving Napolcochon a chance to get a spire when I was saying that. But no, it's going to be roaches all the way here. Providers come on in. They're going to get a couple of kills. The wind will kill one of them. And this should be the end of that one. Napolcochon still behind in workers, which is not where you want to see yourself as a Zerg in a ZVP. And Void Ray is cleaning overlords. The Magnath still has these cannons to defend at home. This is good. Magnath is in such a great position right now. And there's a gateway explosion. And a Twilight Council on the way. So the Twilight Council is going to be a bit late here because of all the early game shenanigans. That means the special upgrade from it is going to be even later. Like super late. Here's the thing, this is not a cannon rush. I don't think Magnath intended for this to be much of a cannon rush, right? I'm not sure. I think there was just like a soft contain on that natural base or something. A natural base assassination. Yeah. Now, I'm curious to know what Magnath was aiming for. Alright, so Zuggle is gonna come in, though the wall is in fact a wall. Hold on, I have to drink some water. There was a lot of excitement in the last few minutes. And my voice is already given in, and here's the spire. See, I was right, it's just my timing was off. Hey, thanks Light for redeeming a group, please. My throat welcomes it. Become I'm overusing my voice today, which is not smart. Let's do some stretches and with some hydras and get back into it. Okay. So Magnath is getting a 4th base. Void Rays are being put out on the map. It's only 3 of them. Magnath is transitioning out of the Void Rays, getting a Twilight Council. Not a Twilight Council, the other one. Temporal Archive and Robotic Facility. Void Rays, you gotta get out of here. Okay, just hang around. Hang out in front of a bunch of queens. I don't know what I expected from the theories, but not this. Yep. Alright, here come the mutas, but Storm is on the way for Magnath. Ooh, I don't know if you've ever seen a bunch of Mutalisks going up against Storm, but no. Weather conditions are not conducive for convenient flight. Now the Storm is going to be a bit of a while before it finishes. The Mutalisks will have a chance to do some damage. But remember that Magnath does have cannons at home. 400 ping? I actually have great ping. I have 84, 85. This is some of the best connection I've ever had to a StarCraft server.
Game resumed.
Alright. Oh, Void Ray is going to deny the 5th base for Napolcochon, which is nice. But the Mutas are flying in. They fly in right into the cannons, though. No. More Mutalisks die. Okay, Napolcochon finds a little bit of a corner here where the Mutalisks can do some damage. So 5 workers go down for Magnath, but Magnath still ahead in workers. Got that fourth base up and running. Now Storm is about to finish. There we go. I think the Napolcochon is going to die here. I don't want to be pessimistic, but this is looking bad. Bailing speed is just about to finish. I don't see any bailings though. There are no bailings yet. The mutalisks are a problem. There are 15 of them, but not all of them are here. And the storm, puppy. Oh, stormy skies. The mutalisks are almost all dead. The stalkers are going to take care of the rest. GG is called. And Magnath will be taking game number 1 here. I can switch to standing. That's what I should have been doing. Now that I have the headset, I can actually stand up while I'm casting, which is nice. You know, it helps. Should help with my voice as well, because it gives you like a more of a, you know, stable base, you know, for the voice, if you will. Yakuzaku is going to be our second map. And welcoming to the cast, group, otherwise known as the 16th Squad Sanseki. Welcome.
Hello there.
General Kurobi.
What was this game?
I don't know.
I was just like sitting there, like looking at the hatchery surrounded by cannons. That was also in the main of Magnath. I was just like, what?
I don't know if you had the same animation, but on my end, like the roaches were dying and then they fell off the cliff.
I don't think I have
So,
that.
so it was like a kill zone. It was like an execution arena. Everything that comes out of that hatchery just immediately gets executed and thrown out,
Yep.
thrown off the cliff. It was insane.
That was a game.
It was indeed a game. Definitely a game. Speaking of games, we are on Jakarta, LE. We're in the northeast corner of the map, all the way from the land of France, representing Team GDA. It is our green Zerg Napolcochon. And in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Egypt, representing Platinum Heroes, are Pink Protoss, currently up 1 in this best of 3 semi-final of today's Master Swan Open, the number 57. It is Magnath. Getting forged again.
Yes, do it. But this looks like a legit forge this time, though.
Yeah. This definitely looks like a cannon rush. And of course I'm gonna see this.
Yeah, but can he defend this? 4 drones coming.
Are being pulled. The probe is in the high ground there. I think this is just a distraction.
It looks like it's too late, to be honest. Maybe no. He surrounds the pylon. Maybe he can get it.
There is a backup pylon at the back that's being made, so
Yeah, but he can get to. I guess yeah.
the cannon. You
Plus-
can't get to the cannon. Yeah.
No, but yeah, the cannon is safe. But
But the cannon is too far from the hatchery to do any damage yet, so another
Exactly.
cannon will have, need to be made.
there you go. And
But
it's
now it's
defended by the
defended.
backup cannon.
Yeah. So this is going to be a contain on the natural base, like a soft contain type of thing. There we go.
Yeah.
The production gets the cancel. So I'm going to move to a different location.
He's
Now
getting
I'm
Roach
getting
Warren
back-
as well, so he soon will be able to deal with the cannons.
Not even deal with the cannons, just go out on the map and do damage, because...
I mean that too, but like you have to go out of your base first.
yeah, but this is a soft contain. It's not like you're contained. You just can't get a natural. Magnath is going to go cannon rush here as well.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
Because it's getting expensive and, Magnath
He
needs tech
just
at
made a
home.
core and he has... Where's his gateway? He has only this gateway here, on this side of the map.
Yeah. So I say, like, it's better for Napolcochon to just go out on the map than to the other side and do damage.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Magnath is basically just forcing Napolcochon to do just that.
Yeah, like you would think he would get some cannons at home as well, right? If he's that committed. I guess not. I guess he's just hoping that Napolcochon is gonna try to defend. Such finishes, actually.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lurker, or not lurker, ravager out already for
Sure.
Napolcochon. There's another one on the way. I like the adept here, coming in to defend the cannons and the stalker as well. It's gonna be a bit of a micro
I mean,
challenge here, but I
thing is-
think Napolcochon has it.
The thing is, those single units are actually taking away the attention from the cannons that they almost killed this hatchery.
Yes, but I think Napolcochon should be okay. It's gonna be close. Okay.
Wow.
Oh, but the stalker!
Yes.
The stalker!
Yes.
No!
Yes.
Magnath, you beast! You magnificent beast!
Magnificent, huh?
Oh boy. The other person casting with me is Kuro, otherwise known as the 16th Squad Sanseki.
I am Kuro, I
Chat.
can confirm.
Chat is asking. Alright, Immortal is
Immortal.
out, but
Very
get
good.
wild immediately.
Yeah.
There is a shield battery, a couple of them actually.
And there is a War Priest coming out soon TM as well, so this Immortal will be even more microable.
But the queens are out now, down here. So the Bies will be able to take care of the cannon. And I think there's enough firepower for Napolcochon to actually overwhelm this, especially since the shield batteries are depleted.
Yeah. But he
don't know,
moves
Napolcochon-
back.
Yeah, Napolcochon moves away. I was trying to bile the shield batteries even though they were depleted. So maybe he didn't realize that they are.
Yeah. I'm starting to think he's just giving Magnath too much time. Like he's getting a lair, like he's looking to power up his army, but will it be in time before Magnath has one that can like rival his own?
I mean, Magnath isn't getting a base, so economically they are going to be the same. Unless, you know, Magnath manages to do
I mean-
some serious damage here.
Economically, yes, but still, Zeg produces from hatcheries, so you know.
Yeah. That's the serious problem for Napolcochon here, the production capacity.
I like how the War Priest is actually used to micro the sentry. Yes, the personal jet for the sentry.
Yeah. It's an executive sentry. He's got his own jet.
Napolcochon is making a Nidus.
Oh, yes, that's a great way to break
mean,
that contain.
He does have overlords on the other side of the map, so he can totally
Yeah.
do it, and there is nothing to defend it.
Magnath is getting a disruptor here.
I mean, against all of these Ravagers, Disruptors would be really good. Nice.
Like the hallucinated glasses. Oh, almost gets the War Prism. Does the get hit by a bile, and the queens are. What? What's the Shepherd doing? Healing.
Wait, I didn't even know they can do that.
I didn't either, but apparently to keep the illusion.
Wow.
Okay, so
The
the
more I know.
disruptor and War Prism. No.
That was everything.
Napolcochon. That was 5 Ravagers to 1 disruptor hit. No.
Yep, that's what I said. Disruptors are pretty good against Ravagers. And now he's just escaping. He's just trying to leave. He doesn't even have the other Nidus though, does he?
It is in the main base of Magnath.
Yeah, but it's being attacked. Yeah, he's not getting out.
Yeah, it's dead. That is it.
Well, hello, Swarm Horse.
Dead. That was an 8-minute long game.
Yeah.
GG's gone.
GG.
Magnath is your upper bracket finalist. We'll be going into the final match, the final best of 5 match with 1 point advantage. And elsewhere on the bracket, we have Yukawa versus Baillie. Let's get back to Napolcochon says it hurts.
Yeah. I mean, this was a series. I will say that. This was a series. Apparently, Napolcochon wanted to make the Nidus faster, but his overlord barely didn't have the vision, so he kept moving it like inching it forward, and because of that he missed the Nova.
Yeah.
F's in the chat. F's in the chat.
Because he had the right idea, Napolcochon. It would have
Yeah.
worked, I think.
Maybe. I mean, the Nidus was denied, but maybe if you made it earlier, maybe it would be like barely in time.
Uh-huh.
But anyways, with that, I'm gonna go back to observing.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thank you for joining us, group, for this super long game, as usual. For those who don't know, the Kuro curse is a curse that whatever game Kuro is casting is going to be really short. Okay. So where are we? Yukawa versus Baillie is still going. Oh, it's just started. Light is informing us. Now it is a best of 1 series, so we shouldn't be waiting super long. And then we have the lower bracket. The lower bracket, Napolcochon waiting there. It's going to be a best of 3. The lower bracket final is a best of 3, and then the final match is a best of 5 with 1 point advantage for the winner of the upper bracket. Yeah, Light is saying, did not expect the disruptor shot. Yep. This was, it's a bit of a shame because Napolcochon, you know, it was just a matter of this being distracted. If you just split it a little bit against that shot, maybe he loses 1 Ravager, and then he still has enough Ravagers to keep Magnath at bay, and also enough stuff to send to the other side of the map. While defending at home, it's gonna be. It would have been a nice, it would have been a nice reaction by Napolcochon. Are we taking a break, group? I don't know. Kuro just says be right back and just fucked off. Alright. In the meantime, I'll take this time to tell you about our Patreon page. !Patreon in chat will send you a link to our Patreon page, and if you go there and choose to support us with a $5 pledge per month or more, you get access to our subscribers only chat in Discord, and that will grant you replay packs. Yes, replay packs from the many professional tournaments that we are involved in or are organizing ourselves, and we have permission to share replays. So you can go ahead and do that. It's going to be very helpful. As you can see, as the news has been broken today, we are using that money to better the StarCraft esports scene, and now not just the amateur scene, but the actual professional scene. Yes, we are a professional team now. Starduck and Oreo have been signed in as professional players with a full contract and everything, and they will be representing the CranKy Ducklings as well as their country Australia in the ANZ Champs, which is starting tomorrow in the ANZ Landia. Oceania, yeah, right? Yes, that's the thing. Okay, I'm not sure. Do SEA players? It's for SEA players as well, right? And Zenlandia. Oh, it's not SEA players. It's just Australia and New Zealand. And so no SC. I'm no C. Okay. Um. Oh yeah, it was also Vavin going down to Baillie, so it was a PvP there. You know, best of one. Would have been, yeah. Look, the upsets are happening today. So we still have one SDO champion left in the player pool here, in the chance. Yukawa, I believe Yukawa is the first time appearance in our tournament. Let's double check that. It's not a name that I'm recognizing. And I'm usually pretty good at that. I'm okay at that. Recognizing if a player has played before. You know, my memory is good for some stuff. So yeah, so we have Baillie versus Yukawa. And then Napolcochon waiting in the lower bracket finals. Let's take this time to hydrate our hydras. It's very important. And then we can talk about our Lord and Savior. Zeratul. Zeratul is a very I got shit all. I got fuck all to talk about. Come on. There's only so much I can buy time when there's no one to talk to. Alright? I can maybe talk about life, you know. It's a weird thing. You're born. You grow up. If you're lucky. Then you go out there into the world as an adult and realize that yeah, you haven't really grown up, and other people haven't either, and it's just an illusion. We just all look like grown-ups, but we really aren't. And fast forward 20 years, and here you are today. There we go. That was life. It was done. Tell us more about the Israeli tourney. Well, it's a tourney. It's a tournament in Israel. The prize pool is about 300 shekels. If it means anything to you. That's about $80, $90, something like that. 90 US dollars. Who's hosting it? I'm hosting it. It's on my channel. Still that's twitch.tv/Steelmold. Yes, twitch.tv/Steelmold. I know my own channel. It's organized by some guy. I've never met the guy. I don't. It's not someone I knew before. He just said, you know what? There aren't any Israeli tournaments being organized because we haven't had one in a long time. And he was like, you know what? Let's put some money in. No, they didn't run up to me in the street. They posted and they got people involved. It looked like it's a thing. Hey, dude, do you want a tourney? I mean, to be fair, Karen was like, hey, there's an Israeli tourney. Do you want to cast it? Because they're looking for a caster. And I was like, all right. This is the extent of the situation. It is a paid gig though. So there's that. So, you know, I'm actual professional tournament caster, you know. So there is that. I'm a professional tournament. You're a professional. You are a professional tournament, Steek. I am a professional tournament. And I'm not even a single elimination bracket tournament. I'm a double elimination bracket tournament. I'm a round robin. I go around town tournament. Don't have no idea what that means. Don't clip that. Look. Someone asked me to cast, and I'm casting, and no, actually, I volunteered to cast this deal. Now that I think about it, all the way back when in 2017, when we started this nonsense, they were like, "Hey, we're running a tournament," and I was like, "Do you have a caster, a live caster?" They're like, "I can do it." And then they were like, they came into my channel, they watched me do cat voices in Skyrim, and they were like, "Yeah, we want this guy." So in a way, it's all your fault. Look, we didn't know what we were getting ourselves into. You had Yaku. Look, we had to diversify somehow. Those were the options. No, but Yaku was a good caster from the very beginning. Like when you did the at the start of SDO, the first SDO, they were doing replay casts. So they'll do recap streams, casting from replays the entire tournament, not just one path, it's just all of the tournament. And they were tri-casting Kuro, Light, and Yaku, and sometimes other Ducklings as well. And you know, Yaku was really good. You know, he came up with the intros and stuff. He was the original meme generator of the SDO and stuff. Of course, then I came in, and I'm a professional meme generator. You know, bespoke meme generation, and I taught him a few tricks here and there, and now he comes up with memes of his own, and they're pretty good, and they're even logical. If only he knew how to rhyme. I'm sorry, Yaku. I've been teasing Yaku all day. Look, he beat Vavin in a best of 3 series today. Someone has to get his ego in check, right? You know, he can't just go around like a peacock, thinking is the bee's knees, or the tree's trees, because it's not. It's BaumesBaum. We can do SDO 100. For SDO 100, a recap, a recap. I never forgets Khajiit still. We thought that was your real voice. No, it is not Khajiit's real voice, in fact. That is an affected accent that this crazy person is doing. The Khajiit talks very differently than Steelmold. That was my character, Push of You. Push of You is a Khajiit. Push of You was named by the street. Everywhere he go, people say, "Hey, Push of You." And so he said, "Hi, I am Push of You." Khajiit is innocent. He is no thief. It is just that people have wrong misconceptions about possession. For instance, they think that the gold coins that they have in their purses belong to them. No, in fact, they belong to Push of You. Wrong misconceptions, yes. Yes, they have wrong misconceptions. I missed the doing the Khajiit voice. It's a lot of fun. But I opened up that game after years of not playing it, and I was like, it's just push of you sitting in an inn somewhere in Skyrim, and there's like companions there around sitting around, and I was like, I have no idea where I am, what I was doing, what quests were active. And then I started looking around. I was like, all right, I've pretty much done everything in this game that I can. We did like, I think we also played the DLC stuff with Push of You. And the DLC stuff in Skyrim is not amazing. So yeah, so it's not much to do with that. That's why I switched to doing right now. This Skyrim playthrough that I'm doing is Shtick Elder Mold. That's right, Shtick Elder Mold. He's a teacher at the College of Winterhold. He's supposed to be a teacher, but when he got there, they turned me into a student for some reason. There's a bit of a miscommunication there. So there's that. That's the new one. How long is this game going to go? What are they doing there? What is this, DVD? It's a best of one. Get on, get on with it. Somebody cheese someone. Oh, I was sure we'd have a series by now. Been like what, 15 minutes? Almost 13 minutes. Alright, what else can I talk about? I can tell you about my my thermal paste. Let's give a minute to talk about thermal paste and how annoying it is. Because for some damn reason, I put my I had like heat dissipation issues with my computer, and I put on new thermal paste. Alright? And it fixed the problem right away. Works great. Until the next morning, where it's back to being overheated for some reason. And I don't know what's going on. It's like in the night, during the night, the thermal paste just decides to walk away and not do its job. So this morning I had to reapply thermal paste. I've applied thermal paste like every day this week for some stupid reason. And it's annoying me. It's really annoying me. So, you know, that's my life. If you have any suggestions in chat about applying thermal paste, yeah, I'm open to suggestions, you know. It's a thing. They're still in game. I'm all alone here. Should we do you know what, let's do some exercises, huh? You wanna hear me lifting weights? Come on. Let's everyone hear me lifting weights. This is where we're at. This is entertainment nowadays. Hold on. I'm gonna bring my weights. These are these are modular dumbbells. Each one is, let's see, this is 2 kilos and that's 2.5. So this is 5. This is 7. Yeah, this is 7 kilograms each for each hand. So let's do it. This is some lifting. All right, we're lifting. Yeah, gotta breathe. Gotta work on your posture. You know, gotta make sure your back is well supported, so you don't strain something. All right. Are they out of game? Yay, they're out of game. Okay, put the lifts, the weights down. There we are. Okay, so yeah, that's not helpful. Light asks what the score is, and Baillie is like 0-1, and I'm like, all right. To whom? Who? Whom won? All right, it looks like it's Yukawa. So it's going to be Yukawa versus Napolcochon. So let's get them in party. So Yukawa is from Taiwan. I don't see you. Wait, where are they? Yeah. Come on, don't make me wait more. I've resorted to lifting weights in a radio cast. This is where we're at. This is my level, my ability of filling in time. Look, I'm sorry. I don't have a lot going on in my life right now. I have thermal paste and lifting weights. And I'm apparently bad at both of these, so you know. Yep, we are missing a player. Oh boy. Hello? You can't, please. Someone? We're going to go straight into the finals from here. Okay, so Light is Light, our admin, by the way, which I didn't shout out. Light VIP, team captain, and manager, owner. Light VIP is the admin for today, and supplier of the prize money, with the benefaction Lord Locking, and other supporters who support us on Patreon. Hey, there we go. There you go. Okay. So it's Taiwan versus France, so US West, right? Our first map is going to be Beckett Industries. Wait, so which one did we not have today? I think, did we finish the map bingo? I think we did. We had Oxide, we had Romanticide, we had Lightshade, we had Jagannatha, we had Blackburn, we had 2000. Yeah, this is it. We are finishing the bingo right now. Yukai is saying, I am Asia. All of Asia. Well, nice. That's the spirit you are representing. Remember, it's best of 3. This is a reminder to the players, so they know this is a best of 3 match, not a best of 1. Alright, more players are ready. Let's get right to it. So it's going to be another PVZ. Where's the camera? Unfortunately, we found it very difficult to use Discord and OBS, like Discord camera and OBS at the same time. It's doesn't really work. And since I'm not the one streaming, Kuro is the one streaming, then sending the camera over there, and then she needs to capture it with the OBS. It's too much of a bother. And he tends to tank the FPS super hard, so you know we don't want to do that. Otherwise, I would not be opposed to be casting on camera, you know. Even though I would have to put something other than a tank top, which is you know, annoying because it's hot. It's getting summery in here, and I like sitting around in a tank top. Anyway, speaking of tank tops, we are on Beckett Industries, provider of all tank top and tank top accessories in the Kupulu sectors, or in the northeast corner of the map. All the way from Taiwan, our blue Protoss is in fact Yukawa! And in the southwest corner of the map, going pool first, all the way from the land of France, representing Team GDA, it is Napolcochon. Okay, so Beckett Industries currently the map with the shortest rush distance. Oh, Napolcochon goes for the hatch block. Let's see how Yukawa responds. No probe pool. Yeah, not pulling probes at all. I don't know. Zerglings are on the way, more are being made. Yukawa knows this because there is a spotter probe left on the other side of the map. Zerglings completely ignoring it. And they are there. Now the hatch can be cancelled and the door is open. Nice shuffling off the Zerglings by Napolcochon. Gonna make sure that that Zealot goes down and those Zerglings stay alive. The pylons are surrounded, so it should be there's a chance for Napolcochon to depower everything here. He's still backup pylon. 2 probes go down so far. More Zerglings have been streaming across the map. Napolcochon is getting drones at home. So already satisfied with the damage that they managed to achieve here. And this is still going on. This is a lot of lost mining time for Yukawa, by the way. Oh yeah. It's an in-main base proxy hatch. Oh, gotta be careful. Don't let that adept scout this. Yeah, Yukawa is none the wiser about the proxy hatch. Going to keep running around these Zerglings. This is just a distraction. Now, Napolcochon is still going to have to defend at home against the adepts, which is going to be, you know, very important and very difficult with the only one queen at home. There is a hatchery coming up, and our Roach Warren, which means that Napolcochon will be able to make roaches right inside Yukawa's base. The Crypt thread is visible on Yukawa's vision, and the probes are being pulled immediately to deal with this hatchery. It's going to be fast enough. On the other side of the map, the adepts are starting to get some value. A couple of probes go down. Sorry, drones. You know, the Zerg probes. There's only one queen and a couple of Zerglings to defend. Okay, second queen pops out. And the queen on the other side of the map is about to finish as well. This time it's just Zerglings. No, so far it's just Zerglings, no roaches. The queen does put down a Cryptomer inside of Yukawa's base. Yukawa did not scout the Roach Warren, by the way. Just so you know. Okay, the queen will go down. But roaches are coming out here. It's a lot though. And without the queen backup, they're not going to be as beefy. Alright, there's a lot of adepts. One roach cannot handle this. I'm not even gonna kill one. Okay, one going to kill one adept, but yeah. This did not go as planned for Napolcochon. Yukawa defending it well enough that the game can continue from here on out. Speed has started for Napolcochon, Zergling speed that is. Our robotics facility is about to finish for Yukawa. And Yukawa can actually send his adepts across the map to be extra annoying. Hold on. I'm gonna put on my sweatshirt because it just got cold because I turned up the air conditioning so that the computer won't heat up. Alright, adepts are shedding in. Going all the way into the main base. There is a spine here to defend. So Yukawa not going to find as much value here. Actually, Yukawa tapping out. GG. Alright. There you have it. A nice quick game. This is game number 1, so this is Yukawa's map choice. Let's make sure we hydrate our hydras, everyone. That's some good H2O. Uh, 2,000 atmospheres in space. It is going to be our map. Oh yeah, Kuro is asking me to quickly shout out Light for getting us a team house in Final Fantasy XIV. I still don't understand how that worked. Why you had to stay up for like 12 hours to get that? Cause yeah, I don't get it. It's complicated. Kuro is saying it's complicated. Alright. Is this like a is it a build where you have to click faster than everybody else or what? Every time like there's a house available or something? Like how does that work? Is there like a finite amount of space? You have to catch the moment. Ah, it randomly becomes available. But isn't it like... Is it like a specific house that is built into the map and there's only one of it? Or is this like an infinite amount of houses? And they're just releasing them one by one to create... To inflate the market. There's a finite amount. Alright, so it's very important. Oh, okay. Alright. So good job, Light. Captain, my captain. You can only get one if someone moves out. Ooh. Alright. So, you heard it here, the CranKy Ducklings, a professional StarCraft 2 team, and also we have a team house in Final Fantasy XIV. Yay! Anyway, we are on 2,000 atmospheres in space. We're in the northeast corner of the map, about to be proxy hatched again. It is our blue Protoss, Yukawa, from Taiwan. And in southwest corner of the map, and also proxying on the other side of the map, it is our red Zerg from France, Napolcochon. Alright. So Napolcochon is getting a natural at home. This proxy hatch is just for block. It's not going to be super aggressive. It's just going to be annoying. But Yukawa did draw the right amount of probes to deal with it, which is 6. It's going to go down before it finishes, I think. So they're going to be forcing a cancel. Unless Napolcochon messes this up and doesn't get the cancel. Okay, there's you go. And doesn't get... Oh! Get the second one! Oh no. Oh, you cheeky bugger. Meantime, on the other side of the map, a Zealot is actually doing some damage, getting a couple of drones. So Yukawa sends actually 2 Zealots. Even... Oh, there's an Adept coming in as well. And a proxy being set up. So Yukawa, like, responding pretty nicely to this. However, Napolcochon getting a lot of Zerglings. If Yukawa doesn't have anything to defend at home, once the Zerglings come out and deal with his zealots and the adept, Yukawa might be in super trouble. Even the drone gets out. Oh no. Oh no. The Yukawa hasn't lost anything yet in terms of units, but the lost mining time and the lost advancement time by getting a late natural, that's the real damage that Napolcochon got here. The drone gets to go back home and go back to work with all its other worker friends who don't understand what it went through. You don't understand, man. You weren't there, man. You weren't there. You weren't there. I was a hatchery, man. I was a hatchery. I was almost an entire hatchery. And then I was like not a hatchery. And then I was a hatchery again. I was being made morphing into a hatchery, man. I was morphing into a hatchery. And then I was not a hatchery again. And then I had to get out of here, man. I had to get out of there. And I walked all the way back, and they were trying to kill me, and trying to shoot me and everything, but I made it, man. You don't understand, man. Anyway, that was my idea of a drone coming back from war. Take that as a political statement. I don't know. A DT Shrine is on the way for Yukawa. Oh, wait. I'm gonna put a marker on this to clip this, because otherwise no one will clip this thing. This is a very robust proxy ninja location that Yukawa has had. If Napolcochon scouts Yukawa well, this should be pretty obvious that there's something out there on the map. Not sure if Napolcochon actually went for a deep scout there. No, not at all. So Napolcochon has no idea that any of this... There's the scout, finally. Napolcochon will be like, you need to have a lot more right now than a bunch of gateways. Like, this is not right. Let's see if Napolcochon is going to send some Zerglings out of the map to find the proxy. Might be a bit too late for this hatchery, as the DTs are out already. There is a lair for Napolcochon, so detection is not super hard. Gonna make an overseer. It should be enough. Where is it though? There it is. Oh, Master Swan on the DTs. A couple of them being... Oh, do not even get out. Try to get them as an Archon and warp them out, but does not quite make it. Warp Prism is on the way for Yukawa. More DTs are being made. Or are they? Oh, they're right here in the proxy location. There's an Immortal out as well. It's also on the proxy location. Reinforcements are getting caught out on the map. A sentry and a couple of adepts will go down to the Zerglings. I know, Napolcochon really has to know that there's something on the map. Yeah, definitely looking for proxies. Gonna catch these Archons. Or vice versa. Yeah, there was an Immortal in that Warp Prism. I didn't even say that. Like, surprise, Immortal! Alright. There are Watchers out as well, and the Queens. This is not much. It's an Immortal, a couple of Archons, and some Zealots with no upgrades. All Napolcochon really needs to do is buy some time, wait for more reinforcements, and then just push this away. Okay, one of the Archons almost goes down, but gets picked up by the Warp Prism. One does go down, second goes down. And the Warp Prism gets away with an injured Immortal and a couple of Stalkers without doing much damage to the Zerg. And Napolcochon now has a strong army, getting stronger. Might suspect that this is where the proxy location is, judging by where the warpism went. Yukawa coming in for second round. The Ravagers are just about to finish. Alright, Vials go down. Yukawa dodges them, but more are being rained down on. The Warpism goes down to the Queens, and GG is called. Napolcochon is going to be advancing to the natural, not to the natural, to the to the final match. To the final series of the day, we have ourselves a grand finals. A rematch between Magnath and Napolcochon. So we're gonna see some nasty cheesiness versus nasty cheesiness. I hope we need a shower after this next series. But before that, we are going to take another break. We're going to show you a duct tape, clips of times gone by. So take this time to hydrate your Hydra, stretch your roaches, drain your disruptors, and be back here in 5 minutes. Because if you won't, I will not forgive you. And we are back. Hope you enjoyed the duct tapes. We are ready for our final match of today's Master Swan Open, the number 57. We are going to have a brand new champion here today, either Napolcochon or Magnath. It's going to be a best of 5 match with 1 point advantage to Magnath as the winner of the upper bracket. Let's go. Both players are ready. Napolcochon is already proclaiming it's going to be pretty hard for me. Let's see. Just one thing you have to promise me, dear viewers, you won't blink in the next few minutes, because if you do, you're going to miss this entire series. I don't think we're going to be here for a very long time. These two are not going to be playing safely and honorably. I expect dirtiness. I expect dirtiness. Get your gloves, get your breathing masks on, get your respirators, get your eye protection, get one of those hazmat suits. Make sure you have your shoes are protected, because things are gonna get dirty. As we are on Blackburn, we're in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of France, representing Team GTA. It is our Green Zerg, Napolcochon. And in the southeast corner of the map, representing Platinum Heroes and the land of Egypt, our pink Protoss is in fact Magnath. Okay, so we have a Forge coming up from Magnath. We have a 16 pool coming up from Napolcochon. So not stupendously aggressive, but both of these guys are going to be trying to do something dirty. Now it's possible that Napolcochon is just trying to defend against the cheesiness of Magnath, not want to get caught in another cannon rush, and it looks like Magnath is just going to get these defensively. Went for a scout. Yeah, no, not going to get the cannons. Huh? I was gonna get some. So I'm assuming what happened was that Magnath looked at the timings of the pool and the hatchery and was like, okay, so you got a little bit prepared. I am not going to just rush you right now. Went and propped down a pylon, but Napolcochon sees this, so Magnath just backs away. This is a full wall. I mean, you gotta open it somehow. But you don't want to cancel the cybernetic score, so Magnath is going to be locked in for a while now. Duckling is going to be able to kill this pylon right quick. I think Magnath might want to put on another pylon out there on the map, just to be able to backstab Napolcochon if the need arises. No, actually going to be killing the forge. The cannon. The cannon was made by the forge. The cannon will destroy the forge. I destroy where I came from. I leave no mercy. I am cannon. Alright, it's gonna be a Stargate, which is a pretty good map for, you know, you have that linear thing going on with it. Send it right all the way across the map to your enemy. It's an Oracle or Void Ray or whatever. And I'm going to try and shade in here. It's good to see the timing of the third base. Get a good drone count in the natural. So Magnath should know that Napolcochon is playing it sort of economically, you know, not investing too much in army. A lair is on the way. How many gases did Napolcochon take? Only one so far. Oh, there are two. If there's three, we get ourselves a spire, right? That's the rule. We get another gas. No. It's not gonna be Mutalisks, I'm assuming. Oh, is that another gateway? Oh, that is a second gateway being made by Magnath. Going full Protoss here. And it looks like Void Rays? Oh, yes. Oh, mama. Okay, so just one Void Ray being exposed to kill the Overlord. As the alarm goes off. Wah, 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 wah. Hey, it is a Spire! Look at that, I was wrong. Oh boy. Oh boy, the Zerglings are in already though. There are a couple of adepts here, but they are not going to be enough. There is no shield battery. It's being dropped down now, but the Void Rays will be exposed, but it'll take a while to kill Zerglings, and Zerglings can just, you know, continue to run around them, or through them, or under them, or whatever, or away from them. Alright, so Napolcochon really needs to get some anti-air set up. Napolcochon has 6 queens and a couple of spores. That one in every base. The Spire will come out, but I'm blanking out on it. Who wins in a fight? Void Rays or Mutalisks? Because the Void Rays don't do extra damage to the Mutas. I think the Mutas, but like they're not hard counters to one another, like Corruptors are. Like Void Rays are a hard counter to Corruptors. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, the Void Rays are already killing one queen, second queen, third queen will go down, fourth queen will go down. There's a lot of the anti-air that Napolcochon has available is already out of the way. Fourth queen goes down. Oh, third, fifth, I can count. It's 5, yes. Don't add me. Sixth queen goes down. One of the Void Rays shuts down as well. Magnath has stopped microing them. The Mutalisks are being exposed. Okay, so Mutas are much better against Void Rays than Void Rays are against Mutas. Storm is on the way though. You know, Magnath will find it very easy to deal with the Mutas, I think. Oh, Wait, Magnath did kill the forge, so there are no cannons. But this, oh, this is a lot of gateways. This is what we call a protoston of gateways. A warp ton. That's the word I was looking for. A warp ton of gateways. Okay, there are 11 Mutalisks out on the map. They are a problem of Mutas. They are not all together though. This is not a hallucinated Phoenix. This is a real Phoenix. Oh, actually, Magnus made a couple of Phoenixes. I missed that. So they're pretty okay with dealing with Mutas. Especially when backed by Storm and Archons. Yeah. Okay, Napolcochon getting Corruptors. So there's at least some kind of firepower against the Void Rays and not Void Rays, the other ones, the Phoenixes. Phoenixes. Sorry, I just realized I wasn't speaking, I was just thinking. Like, oh, no, Steelmold, you have to actually say stuff, you can't just think them to yourself. Alright. So I'm not sure how well these compositions are going to go against each other, but it looks like they're not even going to face each other, as this is going to be a weird base raid. The Mutalisks are on the other side of the map trying to attack the production of Magnath and actually depowering all of it. The Corruptors are going to puke all over the nexus, the main nexus of Magnath, and Magnath in the meantime cleans up the mineral line of the third base, going into the natural base of Napolcochon. Magnath is supply blocked, can't even warp in at home to defend. There's just Charlots and Archons. Where's the does Magnath even have any High Templars? No High Templars. Just Storm. You don't need High Templars, you just need Storm. And a lot of Archons and Charlots on the other side of the map. The Phoenixes are also helping a lot, zoning out specific units, specifically the Roaches. But now the Mutalisks and Corruptors are coming back. The main nexus of Magnath was sniped, but a lot of the workers have survived. Only 6 probes died on the other side. And now, oh, flying over the Archons. The Archons get on top of the Mutalisks and they're able to take them out. Most of them are dead. There are a lot of queens here though. There's a recall for Magnath. I think Magnath did way more damage here than Napolcochon managed. Napolcochon doesn't know about the base in the northeast. So Magnath already has a fresh mining base. Not sending in the probes there though. Okay, now they're being sent there. Napolcochon sending some of these mutas back. Oh, no, actually, there's Corruptors to puke on the gateways here. This is annoying to Magnath, but it's not crippling the production so far. It was nice when everything was depowered while the fight was going on the other side of the map, but right now it's not really going to get a lot of value. Napolcochon is set up to get a nice surround here if Magnath gets closer, but these are mostly Zerglings for the main army, and the Archons will be able to fly right through them. GG is called. Magnath is on match point to win this entire tournament. Yes, Napolcochon did proclaim that this is going to be a tough one. And it is indeed. Wait, we Master Swan? Yeah. So Napolcochon has 2 Master Swan Open runner-up appearances as silver medals, if you will. If Napolcochon gets this as another silver medal, I think this will be an official Kong here in the Master Swan Open tournament. You know? Not sure what the cutoff is for like how many runner-up situations, runner-up finishes you need to officially be called a Kong. But I think 3 is a good number, right? Question mark. Okay, Napolcochon is asking for Yakuzaku. Oh, I may have clicked the create lobby button too fast. That sometimes causes the mod not to work. Okay, we have this game heart. It's fine. Everything is fine. Can chill. Can relax. Everything is cool. Alright. Everybody's ready. Let's get right into it. Match point for Magnath. Remember, Magnath started with 1 point advantage in this best of 5 as the winner of the upper bracket. What time is it? We are at 5 p.m. So we are at about 4 hours into the tournament. Almost 4 hours into the tournament. Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. Best of 5, 15. Taking the scores so that I can remember. Anyway, we are on Yakuzaku LE. We're in the southwest corner of the map. All the way from the land of France. Representing Team GTA, trying hard not to become the next Kong of MSO. It is Napolcochon. And in the northeast corner of the map, 1 point away from their very first MSO championship, representing Platinum Heroes, our Pink Protoss is in fact Magnath. Sorry, my brain went all the way over there. Not sure what that was about. So yeah, we have seen reverse sweeps, so it's not out of the blue to expect one, or guess that one is coming. But this is a fake cannon rush from Magnath. Magnath doesn't even have a forge right now, so He's going for a regular Nexus Cyber Expand, right? No, Gateway Expand. But Napolcochon didn't fall for it too much. Just defended it nicely, got the pylon out of the way, and did get a kill on the pylon. Magnath gets a full scout of Napolcochon, sees the timing on everything. Magnath he's gonna fake out again. Napolcochon is not falling for this though. Yeah, I know. Oh, he's getting a spine. Psych! I told you, we're gonna need a shower when you come out of this match. This was... it's so dirty, and for no reason, because Napolcochon does cancel the spine, so it really does nothing. It's just cheeky. I have static defense too. Yes. Oh boy. Magnath gets a block on the third hatchery as well. Napolcochon must be like grumbling, like, oh, come on. Damn Protoss! Meme! His Protoss is being a Protoss again! Meme! Magnath is being so annoying today. So we have a Twilight Council finished for Magnath and a robotics facility on the way. So it's gonna be DTs, right? No! Glaive Adepts! Ooh! It's been a while since we saw a Glaive Adepts printer. Well, back in the day when Starduck was running around, driving around the outbacks of Australia, selling adept printers. Alright, gateway explosion for Magnath. Magnath is going to be pushing real hard real soon. The Warp Prism is on the way. Napolcochon none the wiser to any of this. Oh, actually, is the wiser now. Okay, there we go. There's that Overlord Scout. A Volchwarren is on the way from Napolcochon and a Spire. God damn it, still learn the name of the buildings properly. Lair. It is a lair. Coming up for Napolcochon. And more gases. How many gases? We're gonna go up to 4 gases. So it's gonna be roaches being made on the ground, and I'm assuming it's gonna. No, not Spire. Don't Spire. I mean, maybe Spire. Actually, against the devs, maybe Spire is the way to go. But it's gonna be so long before you get something out of it. Alright, added shade in. Glaives is just about to finish in a few seconds. And fast Glaives. Huh? No. Going back. Magnath not exposing the Glaives yet. Now they are. Are they reinforcement for? Where's that Warp Prism? Warp Prism. What are they? ¿Dónde está la Warp Prisma? How do you say war in Spanish? A warp prism. I like the idea of being sent there to scout where the army of Napolcochon is. Oh, it's not fake, it's not a shade out. Oh, finishing this shade may have been unfortunate. Throwing a bunch of adepts for nothing. But the third hatchery is going to go down. Oh, Glaive Adepts kick W. Did you know the comedian that was the face of the kick W has passed away a couple of days ago, or yesterday or something. It's a bit sad. And he had a great laugh. There's a great meme coming out of there. Alright, Napolcochon on the other side of the map with a whole bunch of roaches. And Immortal is just about to pop out for Magnath. It's out of the world! Oh, it's going to be dangerous. The Warp Prism is going to need to juggle it. There are no shield batteries. This is bad. I think Napolcochon has this. Where are the shield batteries? Magnath, please. Third is definitely going to go down. Still not sure if Napolcochon can break this wall. Not if there are shield batteries there and the shield overcharge, but oh, there is a shield battery all the way at the back. Completely missed it. Yes, I don't think Napolcochon will be able to punch through here with 2 Immortals and the shield battery and extra stalkers around. It does get the cybernetic score, which is a nice catch. Gonna delay for stalker production and the adepts definitely. But yeah, Napolcochon has to back away. Now it's 3 Immortals. So this game isn't going to end as fast as I originally suspected. It's going to go on a little bit longer. Our robotics bay is ready. I'm assuming this is for Disruptors. Disruptors would be real nice right now. Against these clumps of roaches. Magnath coming in for that third base of Napolcochon once more. Gets run by roaches, juggling with the Warp Prism. It's not going to be enough. One of these Immortals will have to stay behind and die. Actually, 2 of them will die. Magnath may have overextended here. Napolcochon fighting for this very tournament existence. Wait, is that a hive? Yeah, that's a hive on the way. Ooh. Oh boy. That's a bit of a quick hive there. What is Napolcochon up to? 15 more roaches. That's what Napolcochon is up to. I mean, right now, Napolcochon may not know this, but like the Zerkan just a move on top of the Protoss right now. Now Magnath was fronting pretty hard, defending at home, but yeah, Napolcochon can just march through. Okay, is I like the changelings at the door, pretending to be zealots. No, no, man, I'm a doorman. I'm a zealot. I'm assuming that's how changelings talk. I don't know. I've never talked to one. I don't know if that's racist. Disruptor! Could have sniped the Disruptor. But, or the Disruptor could have sniped the roaches. Anyway, I think Magnus wasn't paying attention here at all. It's dropping on the other side of the map or something. Not sure what's going on there. It was just a charge or something. Anyway, Napolcochon getting 12 probes on the other side of the map. Now there are Vipers. That's what the hive was for. And I don't know. Magnath is it's yeah. If it wasn't called for Napolcochon before, I'm calling the game here right now. This is too much there. With the blinding clouds as well, some of the army isn't even participating in the attack. The yoinks shred to the roaches in the middle of the roach ravager. Force speeds are not going to be enough. There is no more army left for Magnath, and this is not going to be a clean sweep. We may have a reverse sweep here, as Napolcochon puts a map on the game on the board, a game on the map, a game point on the board. Is what I meant to say, right? Yes, I know what I'm saying. All right. Magnus decided to give up. His glaive adepts are so weak. I mean, they're not so weak, but Napolcochon happened to go with the roaches, which doesn't hard counter glaive adepts, but it does help a lot against them because the roaches are way tankier. So let's see. It's going to be Magnath's choice of map. Well, we have caps lock on. Let's make sure we hydrate our hydras, everyone. Keep yourself well hydrated. It's very important. Oxide is going to be our next map. Just adjust the microphone a little bit. There we go. Let's see if everybody is ready. And yes, everybody's ready. Let's get to it. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something and then I forgot about it. And I got distracted by something. I distracted myself. You know how we're like in a conversation with another person and you know, you have a point, you're thinking about a point to make, and then the conversation just moves along, and you're like, wait a minute, I wanted to say something. They're like, I don't even remember what it was. I think that's why this is the reason, like, if I'm in a conversation, I'm like so eager to say something all the time. Because I know that if I don't say it now, I'll forget about it. Thing is, most of the time, it's not really worth saying at all, so, you know, I'm not missing much, but, yeah. Speaking of not missing much, we are on Oxide LE. We're in the northeast corner of the map, trailing by 1 point in its best of 5 match. It is our Green Zerg representing GTA team and France, Napolcochon. And in the southwest corner of the map, all the way from the land of Egypt, it is our pink Protoss representing Platinum Heroes. On match point, it's Magnath. Ooh, Napolcochon went for a 16 pool as well. This is like in game number before? Last game? Is it the last game? Or the game before that? My brain is not my brain is not good at remember things. Alright. Magnath actually going for a pretty standard build here. Nothing crazy. Not even a fake cannon rush. This is weird. Number before. Yes, the game number before. It's also confusing what game number 1 is because we started the series with +1, so there's no game number 1 technically. It's, you know, we started at game number 2. It's very confusing. It's like, you know, when you have buildings. I don't know if you've ever lived in a city that has a lot of really strong slopes, like very mountainous region. So when you have like multi-story buildings, and a lot of times the entrance is not at the ground level. The entrance is at like +1 or +2 or +3. Or sometimes at -1, -2, -3, because it gets weird. Because you have the entrance on one level, but then you have like 3 or 4 or 5 stories below that are not basement. They're just on the side of the mountain, and you know. So I always find that really confusing. I also found really confusing on that subject. You know when you have a ground floor and a first floor? Why wouldn't the first floor be the ground floor? Because that's the first floor you enter through, right? And it's really, and it's very confusing to me. That the second floor is actually, you know, the third level. And the first floor is the second level. And the ground level is the first level. Except it's not, because the first level is above the ground level. Yeah. Exactly that emote, Kuro. Exactly that. This is what happens in my brain every time I see that someone says, "Oh, I'm on the first floor." Wait, what does that mean? Do you mean like, is it on the ground level? Is it not ground level? Like, what are we talking about? How many flights of stairs do I have to go up? You know, is what I'm asking. All right. So Aspire is on the way. This time it's been almost 5 minutes into the game, and I'm pretty sure nothing died. One probe and one Zergling and a couple of overlords. Right. And now with the Oracle, not quite managing to get a lot of damage here, but you know, gets a good scout, which is not to be sneezed at. Don't sneeze at scouts. At least wear a mask or something. sneeze into your elbow. I don't know what I'm talking about, people. Listen. I think yeah, no. Right. A robotics facility on the way for Magnath as well as a Twilight Council. So not going to commit into the Stargate technology here. Just got one Void Ray and a couple of Oracles, which are going to be excellent utility. Especially as the Oracles are coming in right now to get some more kills. Yeah, one will die here probably, question mark. No! Does get a quit and manages to get the Oracles out. Come on!
So unfair, Karen. It's coming in here and killing us and can't even shoot it. It's OP, Karen.
Watch Warren is on the way from Napolcochon as well as the Hydralisk Den. So I'm assuming going for Lurkers? You know? Lurker? Lurker Hydra. Because it's first upper floor. Yeah, Phoenix, that is exactly the problem. It's ambiguous. Yeah, Americans count it as first ground floor equals first floor. But yeah, we do that as well because there's ground floor and then there's first floor and there's second floor. But it's weird in every place. Everyone has their own system. It's very annoying. Because you use a lift. Okay, so I don't have to climb flights of stairs, but maybe there's no lift, so you know. Like in the buildings where I worked, there's like they've installed a lift eventually, but it was like a cargo lift mostly, you know. I didn't really use it. I never actually used it. It was way too rickety. I didn't trust it. Alright, Magnath is on the move. Couple of Immortals, Sentries. +1. Weapon is about to finish. Blink is about to finish. Not a lot of Stalkers though. It's only 8. More are being warped in though. There is no Warp Prism with the army. Where is it? It is. Is it here? No, there it is. It's not jumping for some reason. Alright, nice force field is there, zoning out some of these Hydralisks, but they do manage to break through. It wasn't a complete seal. The Guardian Shield is off, but a lot of Stalkers are still remaining. There's not a lot of AoE, and the Hydralisks, they generate so much DPS. The Immortal goes down, and Magnath is getting pushed away. Does kill 14 drones, but look at the army supply. Ooh, look at the supply. Napolcochon just has so much left over after that fight. I don't think Magnath is going to ever be able to defend against this, even with the shield overcharge. There's just so much DPS here. They can just, I think they can out DPS the shield overcharge. Or they're not focusing there though. Okay, the Vital Void Ray goes down. Magnath manages to defend. What? Where was all of Napolcochon's army supply? I died. I don't know. Because chillin'. That was weird. I did not expect it to go this way. I thought Napolcochon basically had enough to one-shot anything, but yeah, I don't know. Or at least one-shot the shield battery that was being overcharged. But now there are 3 shield batteries here, 4 even, in the side there with a cannon. So there is detection against the lurkers. There's a Colossus there as well. That is not a hallucinated Colossus. It doesn't have thermal lamps though, so it doesn't have the range to stay away from the Hydralisks and the lurkers. It's not exactly the best siege weapon here, but it is enough to push Napolcochon away and buy Magnath a lot of time. Alright. Charge is on the way. disruptors are ready. So gonna do a lot of help for Magnath in dealing with the clumped up units of Napolcochon. Alright. A lair is about to finish. No, that's the hive, sorry. What am I talking about? Okay. Hive is about to finish. Bacon! Bacon is coming! Fleet bacon, that's the word I was looking for. I saw the thing and I was like, bacon. 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 No, fleet bacon. Is on the way, so Magnath, I'm going to get a 5th base and leverage that economy into some air toss. This is going to be a very powerful transition. Going to send some of all. Actually, that's most of Magnath's army. If Magnath overextends here, this is going to be very dangerous. There is another run-by in the southeast. Trying to get that hatchery there. That is a fish mining base for Napolcochon. It's still not a critical situation. Napolcochon can afford to lose to that right now. But if this army just manages to push in here, nah. There are lurkers in the choke point. There's spines all around. Oh, nice dodge there by Napolcochon. Dodges some of the Novas. Snipes one of the disruptors. But the Colossi, they don't have thermal lance yet. Magnath completely skipped that. Which is a shame, because if those Colossi, the 3 Colossi had the thermal lance, they could have been actually pushing forward here. And trying to threaten that, what is a 3rd base of Napolcochon. 5 target carrier? What? Yeah, there are 3 Stargates and 2 more coming. Yeah. 5 carriers at a time. Go. Magnath loses the Colossi. They were too close. This is what happens when you don't have thermal lance. And now Magnath has to back away. Can't really be here losing all of that army. Manages to snipe the 5th base once again. Actually, that was a cancel, not a kill for Napolcochon. And there we go, 5 carriers being made at a time. And Napolcochon, not the wiser. Let's see what does Napolcochon see. Okay, Napolcochon's vision is just none of these targets. This is not. Yeah, Napolcochon has no idea what's a coming. There's a double robotics facility. So if Magnath wants to get something on the ground, something beefy, there's always that opportunity as well. Okay, more carriers are coming. This is Napolcochon's last chance to get damage done before the number of carriers gets overwhelming. Right now, Napolcochon has the higher army supply. There's Joinks and the yeah, but all the roaches are going to be dying. The lurkers are at the mercy of the carriers, and a lot of Zerg is disappearing. Now Napolcochon still has a huge bank, gonna replace everything with pure Hydralisks. 18 Hydralisks are on the way. This almost depletes the gas bank of Napolcochon. 33 Hydralisks on the way. Ooh, yeah. That might be enough firepower if Napolcochon manages to get all of these Hydralisks at the same time and under the carriers. That's a lot of DPS. 1 carrier goes down. 2nd carrier goes down. But Charglos on the ground are helping to deal with the Hydralisks. Oh no. Another carrier is destroyed. This is gonna be a great trade for Napolcochon. Just gonna chase these carriers. Oh, the yoinks! Oh no, Magnath lost 6 carriers already, down to 5. This is not going to allow Magnath to have a critical amount of carriers. And Magnath is basically out of resources to keep making 5 carriers at a time. There's feedback used on the Vipers. There's no Storm. Storm has just now started researching. If Magnath had Storm against the Hydralisks, it would have helped a lot, but it's not going to be here in time. I think Napolcochon is going to be winning the game by then. More yoinks into the Hydralisks of the carriers, and they go down. But Napolcochon has to back away from the charge lots. A Spire is on the way for Napolcochon, so going to be able to make some Corruptors at least. But now Magnath is committed to carriers, but can only make 1 or 2 at a time. Yeah. I don't know how to call this. Magnath still has a stronger economy. I'm gonna need to survive the Hydralisks. Storm is sensible to finish! It's finished! This is so dangerous! Yeah, here comes the storms. Another carrier does get yoinked though. But now in Napolcochon we have to respect the storm and not just push into this army. Another charge by into the 5th base. Gotta kill some workers, but not much more. Alright. Napolcochon manages to get a nice siege position with the lurkers, going to threaten that 4th base. Or is this 5th? I'm not sure, I'm not counting. More storms are being used, but the lurkers are still on the ground. Oh, the Hydralisks, they are so low in health, but the carriers... Magnath just about manages to hold here. Losing even more carriers. 12 carriers died this game. More carriers than Immortals and Colossi put together. And Disruptors as well. In the meantime, the backstab is killing a lot of drones. The 5th base will go down once more. It looks like Magnath may have managed to pull this off after all. It wasn't the carriers that won the game. It was the charge lots. Alright, another yoink, another carrier goes down, but the storms! There's not a lot of energy with these High Templars. So Magnath really doesn't want to stay here too long. Ooh! Another Spire on the way for Napolcochon. Going to be able to get double air upgrades. Some more mortars being made to backstab Magnath. But there are a lot of charge rolls coming in to defend. And the Immortals are here as well. So Magnath will be able to secure a new base. While Napolcochon going to have to take the base in the northwest, where it's a little more inconvenient. Another charge by goes into the what used to be the 5th base. Got to make sure that doesn't go up. Maybe get some drone kills there. But Napolcochon pushes in with Hydralisks and Zerglings into the 4th, 5th base of Magnath, and it might actually go down here. Magnath does come in to defend. So despite having way more workers, Magnath just doesn't have the mining bases right now, and this until the one in the southeast is established. But this base will go down. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, yes. Okay. This is starting to look really bad for Napolcochon, because Magnath is denying fresh mining bases. Napolcochon is down to a handful of mineral patches that he can mine from. There's like a patch in the natural and 4 patches in the 3rd base. The 4th base still, you know, actually there are four patches there as well. But this is not good. There's not a full mining base for Napolcochon. You can see the difference in income, and it's going to shoot up way high once Magnath's probes are going to be transferred to the southeast base, and they are being transferred right now. Going to be super oversaturated, but it's going to be a huge boost to Magnath's income, which he desperately needs because he's trying to make carriers. Alright, there's a lot of energy on those High Templars. I think this is the final push. Magnath can just kill anything Napolcochon has. A few storms will destroy these Hydralisks and they won't be able to get close to the carriers unless Magnath makes a huge tactical miscalculation here. 95 workers, Magnath should lose because of that. Nah. Magnath is looking fine 2 minutes in the future. Another charge lot run by. It's actually going to catch the main army of Napolcochon coming through this base, and Magnath will descend upon it from the flank. This base may go down, but so will Napolcochon's entire army. If Magnath manages to catch it, no, Napolcochon actually manages to get away. That's a great catch. Catching that base for free and then going back, that is great. Still, Napolcochon will have to secure that 5th base somehow, and I don't know if if Magnath is going to be allowing Napolcochon to do that. Coming in here, wedging between the 4th base and the 5th base. I'm going to actually be able to take both of these down, and the main army of Napolcochon is stuck here. The Archons charge into the Hydras. The Storm takes the Hydralisks down. Napolcochon's supply is disappearing. GG is cold, and Magnath is your brand new Master Swan Open champion. GG! There you have it. Magnath is saying my right arm hurts. My right arm hurts. Yes. That looked intense. Yes. Well played to both of them. Napolcochon and Magnath played fantastically here today. Very nicely done. And you even got a nice honorable macro game out of this. See? We don't even need a shower after all. I was wrong. Yeah. That was very nicely done. I for a second there I thought Magnus was actually absolutely dead, but he managed to buy enough time to get that endgame army, and that was it. And also sniping the mining bases for Napolcochon with the charge loss. The charge loss were really what wins these kind of games. Successful charge lot run bys are what wins a PvZ. Anyway, we are done for today. Stick around until after the intro because we are going to rate some other StarCraft 2 related channel. Go ahead and give them some love. Our next cast is going to be ANZ Champions qualifier, season 1 qualifier, which will be in 10.5 hours, right? Yes, in 10.5 hours, right here on the CranKy Ducklings channel. Not sure. I'm assuming Light is casting that. I'm not sure. Some of the Australians. So come and cheer for our boys, Oreo and Starduck, who are playing, representing the CranKy Ducklings as well as Australia in the NZ Champs. I want to see everyone there. I want to see you all with your CranKy Ducklings emotes. You know, you got the fanfares, the duck farts. You know, when you take the ducklings and you do the fanfare, it gets duck farts. It's good. And of course the not like platypus emote, which is great. Yeah, we'll have coffee pastas ready. It's gonna be amazing. We're going to be there cheering for our boys. And thank you, Kuro, otherwise known as the 16th Squad Sanseki. You can find her on Twitter at 16th Squad S. She was your observer slash streamer slash producer slash organizer slash co-caster today. Thank you, Light VIP, for being the admin slash provider of the prize money slash team captain or extraordinaire and real estate agent for Final Fantasy XIV home ownership. I have been your host, Steelmold. Steel like the metal, mold like the thing you put the metal in so that it retains its shape when it cools down. And you can find me at twitch.tv/steelmold. That is twitch.tv/steelmold, and on Twitter, steel_mold. That is at steel_mold. And yeah, you know, I'll be streaming around on Sunday. We have the Israeli tournament. If you are Israeli, and it will be a cast in Hebrew, so you know, have mercy on me. And if you are a Hebrew listener, go ahead and join us. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be on my channel. It's going to be great. Tomorrow we do have GPO at the usual time, right? Group. Let's get a confirmation. Yes, we're going to have Grand Pass at the same time. So you know the Australians are going to be casting a lot tomorrow. It's going to be rough. Yes, next week we're going to take a break from SGO from GPO for because you know it's going to be DreamHack and stuff. So you know it's going to be a bit of a hiatus. But tomorrow we still have Grand Platypus Open. So if you are in the areas of Oceania or Southeast Asia, you are very much welcome to join. There are no league restrictions, only regional restrictions. Yeah. Anything I'm forgetting? Exclamation point Patreon in chat if you want to support the CranKy Ducklings in our many endeavors in the StarCraft 2 amateur and now also professional scene. Go ahead and help us there. There are many benefits as I've described before. And also subscribe to the CranKy Ducklings channel right here on Twitch. You get emotes. It's a lot of fun. It's great. Great high quality stuff. Am I forgetting something, Krupp? I feel like I'm forgetting something. No. Have a great weekend, everyone. Play the game. Enjoy the game. Watch some good StarCraft. There's some good StarCraft casts going on this weekend. Kuro is like, I'll be honest, I wasn't listening. Fair enough. I was mumbling. Yeah. Ooh, we can do. Oh, I have a gain button. I can do ASMR now, and I can mute myself. Look at that. Check this out. We're gonna do Void Ray ASMR. All right. I'm gonna leave you with some Void Ray ASMR. So have a great weekend. Enjoy the game. Play the game. Work on your weaknesses. Get good and prosper. Goodbye.